live. Let's go! Okie dokie, what are we doing today? A lot of touch-up, that's what we're doing today. Focusing on the areas that I will need to touch up, and we will go from there. Let's start off with the legs. And then hopefully move our way up. There's going to be a lot of back and forth between the gold and the black colors. Move these brushes out of the way. The nice thing about having this wet palette is whatever I worked on yesterday is still well, wet and viable, which is good. Prevents me from wasting paint. Rhythm and flow going on. Steady hands, steady as she goes. Steady hands will win in this situation. So a lot of today, like I said, we're going to be doing touch-ups from what we were doing before. And it's going to be very slow and very methodical. Duck, welcome on into the live stream. How are you doing on this fine Thursday? Well, over here is this morning. How's it going? How are you? Ready to face another day for the Emperor purging Xenos? So as I said earlier, today we're going to be doing very, very slow, methodical progress on this Space Marine Chaplain. It's going to be undoing a lot of the errors yesterday. And yesterday also after stream, I got a little bit frustrated and then did a little bit more touch-up work. Good as always. Well, very good to hear. I'm glad that you can join for a little bit and hang out, paint with me, and absorb all the chill vibes. That's what I'm all about. So, like I said, it's going to be very slow, very methodical, probably almost to a snail's pace. And this is actually how I typically would paint character type models as I'm doing right now, as this guy is a pretty damn cool character, and he deserves the special time and effort that needs to be put in him to make him a stellar chaplain for the Blood Angels chapter. So that's why it's gonna be slow today. While it doesn't look like there isn't going to be that much progress to be made, in my mind, there is plenty of progress. I already feel a little bit better from how this was looking yesterday. And I think the reason why I was frustrated yesterday was actually the bits that I'm working on right now. I was looking at the past models that I painted, and they don't have a lot of this gold inlaid stuff over here. And this poses like a different kind of challenge for me. And I think that's why I was so frustrated yesterday, because I'm not used to painting all these things, because it requires me to be super careful and then stay within like certain lines. But that's the challenge of painting, right? You have to be pushed to do something different, to see what you could really do and how you can improve on your painting skills later on. Because that's all that I want to do. Improve on my skills and make sure that I am learning. We are all learning, actually. Because I have a few things that I do want to teach everybody on stream. How to paint. Even though I may or may not know all the techniques in the world, I know definitely enough to get by. So this is coming along well, at least this leg is, to a point in which I am actually pretty happy with it. Just need to merge in a few lines over here. So over where you're at, Duck, is it nighttime, daytime? Are you off work? Or school? Coming out and hang out? Either way, I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me. Otherwise, I would just be a lone dude painting on stream and talking to myself. It's daytime? Alright, cool. Very nice. So, again, happy Thursday. Almost done with the week. And I'm really surprised how quickly the week has flown by. You know what, that old adage, time flies when you're having fun. I really can't believe that it is Thursday already. You know, when I was at my full-time job, it felt like time just slowed down. I was constantly looking at the calendar, like, when is it Friday? When is it Friday? Well, obviously Friday is Friday, but it just didn't go fast enough for me. And now I want it to slow down because I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing over here. Yeah, strange how that is. Perception. But you have any plans for this this weekend, we're just relaxing, hanging out with friends, doing some chores. I already can tell you what I'm going to be doing over the weekend, which is what I usually do. Film, hopefully quality content, and then edit that content. That's my weekend. Nothing? Alright. Hey, you know what? I have to say, when life gets busy, sometimes having no plans is the best. I'm gonna sit there and just chill out and relax. Yeah, my weekends are typically pretty packed too. Now that now I've got this channel going full blast. I used to have to like like after work is when I typically would edit and stuff when I was doing a full-time job, but now like streaming is taking a lot of my time. Not that I'm complaining. I love streaming. This is so much fun, especially talking to you, man. Talking to random people on the internet who have a passion for Legos as well as Warhammer, and that's all I need. So we are slowly going over here, making the lines smoother and more uniform. But the touch-up that I did last night looks fairly decent, so I'm generally pretty happy with it. And I'm going to move on with more touch-ups with the upper part of the Space Marine. Big stickler for clean lines. That's how I am. It's probably why I sound so judgy when it comes to my videos when I talk about the Penguin and Joy Toy Warhammer. But the thing is, at least I practice what I preach, right? I'm not just some holier-than-thou person is passing judgment on somebody else's paint job without holding myself accountable. That's how I am. Alright, so I'm glad that we can move past the leg part, and then we're going to start progressing up. Have to fix this tome a little bit. It's not actually too bad. Let me get these clasps painted up correctly compared to yesterday. Probably by today's end, this Chaplain will start looking pretty clean. Definitely not Gold Demon worthy. And if you're not aware of what the Gold Demon is, it is basically a painting contest that this Games Workshop company does pretty much every single year. You get they show their miniatures to the audience to get judged, and they get lots of prize money if they win. Man, I would love to aspire to that level. Definitely not there yet, though. Definitely will take a lot more years of practice and increasing my technique and skill. Yeah, but to be able to do what they do, holy cow, I mean, talking about those painters, it's just absolutely phenomenal what they can do. Seamless blending, high detail. I mean, if you look at the faces that they paint, holy cow, it's crazy. How good their stuff looks. You can see their pupils and irises on something this small. So impressive. One day I shall get there. One day. So, what they say, practice makes perfect. Sorry I'm late, I just got caught in the rainstorm. Welcome in onto the stream, Frost. Good to see you on this Thursday, and you don't need to apologize for being late. It's not like there's an appointment here for a live stream. I do appreciate you being here, and hopefully you are now dry after coming in from the storm. How's life today, bro? I have no complaints, man. Life is friggin' phenomenal. Life is doing well. Very, very relaxing right now. I mean, I'm not working at a full-time job where I'm a slave to the man. Gavin, welcome on in again. Good to see you. How you doing on your Thursday night? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always, always good to see familiar faces in the chat. And that helps pass the time very, very quickly. So, as I was telling Duck earlier, we are going to be going and picking up all the issues that occurred yesterday. So it may seem like we're not really progressing that much, but we actually are. Just cleaning up a lot of the painting mishaps that occurred. I actually did started painting a little bit off stream too, just because I was actually kind of frustrated. And earlier, I was just explaining that I was frustrated because of all this like all these gold bits that I'm not used to painting, that's like weaving in and out of different areas. That's why I felt as if like things weren't up to standard. So I actually, like I said, went off stream and started painting a little bit, and I was reassessing as to why I was so frustrated. So and I figured out exactly why. But or me as a painter, I want to grow and learn from what's going on over here. So I appreciate the challenge, even though at times it's frustrating. I freed myself from the Matrix for now, until the Matrix drags me back in, because I've got bills to pay. Don't we all, right? And unfortunately, content costs money, especially content that I'm usually putting out. So I might be like Cypher and jacked back in. Sucked right back in. I got soaked all the way through to my underwear, man. Ah, no. That's no good. being moist down there is like that is definitely not a good thing. Now the bloody sun is beaming. That definitely does happen every now and again. Where I'm at, yeah, there can be a downpour, and then minutes later it's like clear skies. It's weird. That's just like how thunderstorms usually happen in my area. So yeah. Well, like I said, hopefully you're dried and comfortable. Suppose the only good wet human is at poolside or beachside. Involuntarily getting rained upon is not good. Bipolar weather in the UK? Yeah. I mean, there's bipolar weather that goes on everywhere. You can't avoid that. Where I'm at in the States, there was like one time in which, like, it was during the winter time. It was like 30 degrees one day, and then there was like a front that came through, and then within like hours it was up to like 70 something degrees, and that front stayed for like another few hours, and then it dropped back down to the 30s. So that's crazy, man, how weather can be. Don't get crotch rot, bro. That's not good for any of us. It's hysterical. Oh man. No, crotch rot is not good for yourself, or your partner, for that matter. Yeah, you definitely do not want a fungus among us. That bodes ill. I'm pretty happy with how things are going right now with the gold chains. Green Mandalorian, how are you? Welcome on into the stream. Happy Thursday afternoon to you. I can't stay for long today. I'll keep checking in to see what's going on. And don't forget to talk about food today. That's a guarantee. We're definitely going to be talking about food. Even if nobody in chat brings up food, I will talk about food. But regardless, thanks for dropping in, Green. I appreciate you being here, even if it was for a brief moment. Green Mandalorian, have you heard of Boba Fett? Oh yeah, I gotta actually check out how that poll is doing that I put out last night, as what content that we're doing. I think it seems like everybody is overwhelmingly wanting to do for me to build Optimus Prime, so we'll check that out. 14 votes, 50% Optimus Prime. All right, very cool. We'll see how that goes. Pretty much at the end of the day, I think we shall have our contest winner. So I think that should be a fairly extensive build. I'm not sure if it's actually going to take the full 6 hours to build, but maybe we can go for bonus content afterwards. Everybody loves bonus content, right? So we'll see where that goes tomorrow. But yeah, I'm excited. I haven't actually built a Lego set in quite a long time. Like, we're talking about months for me, and that is a very, very long time for me not to actually build a Lego set. I just get busy with life in general. And then, obviously, my primary focus is just these lovely miniature Space Marines that I'm painting. So things obviously get put in the back burner, so I have to push myself to like, alright, I gotta build something. How's my back after yesterday? It's good. Thank you for asking. I usually, so after stream, I usually get up and walk around for like about half an hour or so, just to stretch myself out, because being sedentary and sitting in the same position for 6 hours on end is typically not good for anybody. And plus, like I said, being sedentary is not that good either. So I have to get up and go. But that's the streamer life, though. Unless if you're doing like IRL streaming. And that's get up and go all the time, but that's a whole different animal to be dealing with. Yeah, again, thanks for asking. Yeah, my pharmacy job, my old pharmacy job, was able to like get up from the desk and walk around, which was nice when I got tired of sitting there. This one sort of requires me to sit there actually longer than my job, or my old job. But this is far more rewarding than my old job. Get out and walk every day. Amen to that. You don't... So, like... I usually will go out and play Pokemon Go, actually, after stream, because I need to do a bunch of tasks, and obviously I gotta catch them all, right? So it's a nice excuse to go out and move around, or use the game as an excuse to go out and move around. Like a half an hour is nice and refreshing for just for everything, actually, especially for my back. I was gonna say not so much for my eyesight, because I'm also looking at a screen. Maybe at one point in time I'll learn to disassociate walking with Pokemon Go. But right now they literally they walk hand in hand. Or foot on foot, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I don't know if any of you play Pokemon Go or not, but there's my favorite time of year, as I said before, is Halloween, and every single year the creators of Pokemon Go, they do a special Halloween like type of event. So you got Pokemon in like special costumes and stuff, and it's super cool, and it starts in half an hour. So it's usually my most active time playing Pokemon Go, because all the cool bonuses and stuff that you get for it. So I am super excited for that. I'll be definitely grinding away off stream. So it is a good time. It It is a very, very good time. Do I dress up? Yeah, actually I do. I do dress up for Halloween. It's actually one of my favorite holidays, period. I usually will annoy my family and I start decorating Halloween decorations on October 1st. It's a tradition for me to do that. So I've got like bunch of Halloween decorations, obviously Halloween Lego decorations, and a bunch of lights and stuff. But yeah, going back to your original question, Gavin, yes, I do dress up. I've dressed up as, you know, your run-of-the-mill Grim Reaper. I've dressed up as a ninja. I've dressed up as a zombie hunter. What else have I done in the past? There's some like cheap do-it-yourself outfits where you can, like, you know, put your body in a cardboard box and then put like 6 red Solo cups in them, so you can look like a Lego brick. I did that before back in the day. That was probably one of my most favorite outfits, obviously. So that was a lot of fun. I do dress up. You know, they say that Halloween is a kid's holiday, but I would like to believe that it is also an adult holiday. It's just basically an excuse for adults to basically get up, go out, and go party. That's what my friends and I do. Typically hold a party or go to a party on Halloween. It's like a tradition in my household to do that. And all my family members know that this is a very, very exciting time for me. So that's why I feel like a kid when I start decorating things and haunted houses and all that cool stuff that comes with Halloween. What came before the chicken or the egg? I honestly do not know, Duck. That is a very interesting question that probably has been debated before ad nauseum. But yeah, I don't have an answer to that one. We are all big kids here. Yes, we are. Big kids with money, and that's cool in the end that we're able to enjoy what we do with our money, act like kids at the same time. Frostman says that God made the chicken first. Are we gonna have a live and furious debate? Which came first? Is water wet? That again is a very interesting question, Frost. Pose all these interesting questions, some of which I do not have answers for you. After all, I'm just a man behind 2 cameras and a microphone. Got that right. Looks like you both are in agreement. That's good. So no active and heated debate is needed. Do not be ignorant. Is that what you're trying to say, Gavin? And say no, make things wet? Okay. Oh, man. Y'all me up. That makes me happy. Hanging out with me on stream. Hey, this is awesome. So since we were talking about Halloween for a little bit, do you all celebrate it as much as like us crazy people here in the United States, or no? I'm curious because every single country has a different culture with it, and some celebrate things differently, I suppose. And like Mexico, they have Dia de los Muertos, which is kind of like Halloween, but now it's almost like a celebration of the dead and ancestors and stuff. So I'm just curious to see, like, if Australia or the UK has something similar to that. You don't want trouble? Don't worry, you're not going to get in trouble, man. Thankfully, I have everybody's respectful here, and that's the most important thing. That's the community I really want to foster. We don't have any ignorant keyboard warriors over here that I need to put down the banhammer. I'm sure at some point in time there will be an ignorant person that comes into chat and spouts off stupid stuff that will need to be taught a lesson, but I think that time may hopefully be a very long time and far away from now. Halloween not that big in Australia, and so no, nothing similar here. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Like I said, I'm curious to see what other countries do or don't do when in terms of the holidays. And I'm sure there's probably other holidays in Australia that obviously us people in the United States don't celebrate. We don't have a Day of the Dead here, but Halloween is kind of big. Okay. Yeah, Day of the Dead is obviously more prevalent in Mexico. I don't know if they have the same thing in Spain, but Halloween is, it's pretty big here. All the kids like to go out and trick or treat and stuff, and get free candy and make line dentist's pockets. I remember, again, as a kid, like, going out trick-or-treating and then having this treasure trove of candy, but unfortunately it would get confiscated by my parents. They would only, like, ration me some candy every now and again. But now, obviously, I'm a grown-ass man-child, don't need to have my candy rationed, and I can have it at any point in time during the day, whenever the hell I want it. That's the benefit of being a grown-ass man. Alright, so I think this is Queen's birthday as a holiday. Can you explain that, Gavin? I like learning about this stuff. This is fun. So, aside from the name, what does the Queen's birthday holiday entail? Is it like a day off? Like, what do you do? Does the family get together? All that kind of stuff. I like to be well informed and knowledgeable about different things. I think learning about different cultures for me is super fun. Different customs and stuff. So yeah, it would be good thing to expand your mind. No, free your mind. When I was a teenager, we used to egg and flour random people on the street. If someone did that to me, I'd go mad. I was a bad boy, come to think about it. Yeah, I would think that people would be pretty fucking pissed at you if you were doing that. I'd be pissed. I'd probably chase you down. You know, you're a kid. All kids are young, dumb, and stupid at some point in time, and we all have these regrets that that come up, and you know, as an adult, you reflect upon it, and you're like, what the fuck was I thinking back then? But then again, you're like, well, I wasn't really thinking. That's the thing. I wasn't really thinking at all. Just a day off, nothing special. Hey, you know what? Like, paid company time off is important. So why not, right? I had my car egged at Halloween, dude. That is destruction of property is fucking bullshit in my opinion, especially cars. That is absolutely infuriating. Well, it's not, in general, I love cars, period, and just to do something to like that to a car is just complete bullshit, dude. And then like once it like the egg white crusts on there, it damages the paint, and you have to do a whole entire paint job. Oh, so fucked, dude. I feel bad for you. I'm sorry to hear that. It wasn't me again, Kevin, I promise. Are you sure, Frostman? Are you sure you didn't go out of your way to buy probably thousands of pounds of a ticket to go down there and bother Gavin? Oh, man. That's funny. It was hard to clean too. Yeah, man. That's why I said, if you leave it there for long enough, that shit will damage your paint permanently. Then you have to take it into a body shop and get it all fixed. That's bogus. For thousands of dollars worth of damage. You have to buff out the area, and the people have to they have to blend it in and prime it, coat it, everything. That's insane. You colonizer. Oh man. Yeah, wasn't Australia a British colony at one point in time, if memory serves me correctly? So technically they did colonize. Well, they colonized the United States too. Oh man, that's funny as hell. You Battle Brothers seriously crack me up, man. I like this idle banter in chat. It's always fun to get some nice camaraderie between everybody. It shows that the chat is growing and people are getting comfortable with each other. Yep, yeah. They spread democracy to the world. They did. Along with a bunch of other things. Both good and bad. Both good and bad. Oh man. Hey Frost, I responded to you with the McFarlane question. So I actually yesterday I was looking for more content to review, and I went on the world's largest online realtor for the United States, and so if you didn't see, they as in McFarlane has a word bearer gold label that's coming out in a couple, no, not a couple weeks, a week, 8 days. So I guess it's in the same line as the Blood Angels Lieutenant. So yeah, that is coming out. I actually wasn't aware of anything coming out from them. I thought they were going to be done with all the action figures this year with Darktide, but apparently that's coming out. And from the pictures that I saw online, guess what? It has actually a lot of color to it. What gold label? I missed what you said. Oh, okay. I was talking about you were asking on one of the videos as a comment, like, is there any other McFarlane action figures that are coming out? And there is one that's going to be released next week, which is a Wordbearer Chaos one. And just by looking at the pictures of the figure online, it looks really good. As in, there's like a ton of, not a ton, but a lot more color than what you would normally find on a McFarlane offering. So yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. So like I said, it releases in 8 days. Pick it up for review. It's $20 USD, which I think is your standard price for a Space Marine. So this is definitely within my wheelhouse to spend the dwindling income that I have, or resources that I have. I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, go ahead, man. It looks pretty good. But that is just initial judgment. We'll see when that thing gets brought up to my microscopic lenses. You check it out. Yeah, it's nice. It is a pretty good looking miniature, Jesus, action figure for a McFarlane offering. I think probably could be, if they keep their action figures in the $20 USD range, I really think that they're worth it. They're super worth getting. Actually, you're never gonna see that part. I forgot that this gets covered up by the backpack. So you saw it, Frost? I'm taking it. Yeah, it looks properly good. It's 35 UK, but it looks good. Yeah. It looks really good for that amount. Oh my god. Brain farting here. I want the gold. It's bright and highly detailed. Wasn't expecting that. Neither was I. But the thing is, like, with their gold label lineup, they obviously spend a lot more time and effort on them, I think. So they're a heck of a lot more detailed than your regular stuff. I mean, the Reaver looks okay, but yeah, that Ravengar Space Marine is always the brunt of my criticism. That's the one where I'm like, it doesn't look that hot. Better paint apps than usual, yes. Yeah, it's a McFarlane Word Bearer, Gavin. Yeah, the paint scheme is really cool. You got like bright red, obviously it's a Word Bearer too, but like bright reds and magentas and all that stuff, which is super unlike anything that has come out so far. You got like greens and blues, reds, but nothing like that vibrant. I've seen your vid. I wasn't happy with the... No, I was not. I mean, just to reiterate what I said on that video, it's a blob. It's a black blob. It looks like this guy over here, my jump pack Space Marine. This is exactly what it looks like. Can you really tell that much detail? Not really. I want to have a little bit more detail. So yeah, I wasn't too happy with it. The whole reason why I actually got that was because, as I said, my custom Primaris chapter is based off of the Raven Guard. So I wanted to have that, I guess the main, the founding chapter for my Space Marines. Just checked it out. I like it. We'll pick it up. Heck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick that up myself. So you should look for a coming review for it, even though I probably am spoiling on stream right now. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by it, just by the looks of it. But, you know, it's different when you have that thing in front of your face and you're actually looking at all the different things. But I tend to be a little bit less critical to McFarlane stuff because I know that they have their they have their price point set low, and for $20 it is definitely worth what you get. And the reason why I'm so critical, obviously, with Joy Toy action figures is because it's fucking expensive, and obviously with the more expensive that something is, you would expect a little bit more. So that's why I'm pretty critical with them if obviously you all haven't figured it out already. Sprues, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of you here do keep me updated with just the Joy Toy releases. Weirdly enough, I don't as a content creator, you'd think that I would keep up with the releases and stuff, and I actually don't as much. I usually rely on people that come into the videos and comment on stuff. Hey, did you see that? I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm glad you mentioned it, though. Battle Brother Chris, welcome into the stream. How is your Thursday morning going for you? Ready to purge the Xenos with the brothers in chat? Ready for another day? To fight for the Emperor? I would like to see you add paint to it. Are you talking about the Raven Guard one? You know, at some point in time, yeah, if that's the case, sure, I definitely can do it. I was thinking whether, like, I would either do it on stream or do it as a video. I'm not 100% sure. Because I do actually want to paint or modify or refine, whatever you want to call it, one of the McFarlane ones, just to see what kind of spin that I can put on it. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it on stream. I mean, it would definitely flows better, I think, on stream. But if you want like a quick hit, I suppose all this painting can be condensed down to like a 10-minute video or something like that. Yep, or any of the others. Okay. Yeah, it just depends on like what format that I want to put it in. But if you want to hang out on stream, or I can do both. I can paint one on stream and paint the others off stream. It really doesn't matter to me. So yeah, anyways, Chris, I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. I'm just basically correcting the issues that I saw yesterday with the miniature right now. So it's not going to look like I'm going to be making a lot of progress on this guy in terms of painting, but in my opinion, I'm making a ton of progress because obviously I'm a stickler for painting issues and stuff. And yesterday's painting, I mean, it just wasn't up to par, wasn't my standard. So that's what I'm doing today. Just do some edge highlights and washes, etc. Okay. Yeah. So because I bitch about the Raven Guard one so much, I think that's probably going to be my primary subject if I were to do that. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever painted anything on that scale before. The largest action figure that I painted was obviously the Joy Toy one, but I've never actually painted a 7-incher. So I think that would be a very interesting thing to do. McFarlane Marines look sick when a customer online. There's some with really good ones. Are you talking about when somebody customizes it and does it? I'm good this morning, and the McFarlane 40K isn't hard to customize. There's a lot of 3D printed parts for them. Oh, okay, cool, Chris. I'm just talking about not so much like giving customization, but like just like repainting areas, and then as Gavin said, like highlighting and washing and all that stuff to basically give more detail to it. Your phone screen is dying? Uh-oh. You had mentioned earlier, Frost, that what was it? Is it cracked or something like that? I don't know how I don't know how you are actually watching things on stream with a cracked screen, but like I for one, like that would drive me crazy. It's like when I'm driving and there's literally frost on my windshield. It annoys me to no end. So kudos to you for having the patience of watching the stream with a cracked screen. I would have just like booked it to the nearest phone store or whatever it is to get this stuff fixed. Yeah. Kudos to you, man. You must be very, very patient with that. So Chris, in terms of like these 3D printed parts for them, is it just you just search online and you can find them? I mean, do they have like, you know, jump packs and plasma pistols, and it's not cracked but the touch is dodgy? This is after fixing it. Oh, that sucks. I don't know if the place that you went to has like a warranty on it, but like I would complain and say, hey, what the heck is going on here? Especially if a touch screen is all wonky and stuff. That's not good. But yeah, Chris, like, do they have different like parts, different arms, like maybe like a jump pack or whatever? Because that's actually really cool to me. That you're into customizing your own figures and stuff. It's like a whole different world, I think. That I'm not like. I would say I wouldn't not you. I'm just not used to because I just never did that stuff. So I'd be pretty curious to see that. Sounds badass though. It sounds like it also could be a decent money sink too. But then again, all the hobbies that we're doing over here are a decent money sink. It's just a matter of like how far you want to obviously go down the rabbit hole for each and every single one of your hobbies. Etsy has a lot of accessories for McFarlane Warhammer. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. I suppose when I have the time, I'll take a look at it and see if it is definitely worth my time to do anything with or about. Because that sounds really cool. Because like I would love to modify things. It's mostly helmets and backpacks, shoulder pads and weapons for some power fists, with some work on the arm depending on what you get more. So yeah. So obviously you can convert, let's just say like a like an Ultramarines Reaver to, I don't know, a Blood Angels one if you really wanted then, it sounds like. Which is a pretty cool thing to think about. Because obviously I would want to convert all of my Smurf boys into Blood Angels. Not that I have anything against the Smurf boys. I just want more action figures of my own chapter. Easy. Got the beakies for McFarlane. Nice. That's classic, man. Love the beakies. You can? Okay. Sweet. That might be good for now that I think about it, good for content. Chris. Maybe something I will do then. And then you can sit there and critique me and say, "Oh, this guy's such a noob, he doesn't know what he's doing." But yeah, that definitely would be fun to do. And a very interesting new route of going things, because, you know, I usually will customize my Warhammer miniatures, but I've never obviously customized anything that is action figure related, because I just got into action figures probably a year ago with the advent of obviously Joy Toy coming out with Space Marines and stuff. I never ever collected action figures as a kid. It was always Lego for me. So this action figure thing is a super new thing for me. But it is super cool to play with them and pose them and do all kinds of fun stuff with them. Because obviously these miniatures that I'm painting right now are static and you can't really do too much to them. They usually just come as is. The only thing that you can actually do to them is basically customize them and take out different parts, add different parts, and then paint them. Can't really pose them to the extent of, like, obviously what you can do with an action figure. Okay. This is shaped, the tome is shaping up to be pretty good. I just can't tell. I think the eye could be a little bit more clean. But I think it's not that bad. Much better than yesterday's offering. They do commission. I asked for one, and what they want is about 900 quid, and get OBB, but their work is okay. Yeah, you know what? If you like commission any kind of work and it's legit work, it's going to cost you a pretty penny for it. I mean, people spend a lot of time on these things, and I mean, hopefully you get what you pay for. Like, I was actually, in terms of like paint commissions and stuff, I was like half contemplating whether I wanted to send my Sanguinius Forge World model to Siege Studios to do, and they're actually based in the UK as well, but their stuff, I mean, they've got really, really good painters there, but you're going to get it's going to cost thousands of dollars to get them painted. Me and a buddy are working on a replacement stomach, so it's slightly taller. Okay, so I'm guessing what, you also 3D print your stuff too? Yeah, 3D painting's really cool, and if I'm not mistaken, like even Warhammer, even Games Workshop, they also 3D print their stuff, and it's nice to be able to, like, you know, if you want a plasma pistol arm or something like that, you can just make another one rather than buying another sprue or going online on eBay or something like that and paying an arm and a leg. That's what you're talking about. $900 for an or 900 quid for an Eisenhorn? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, their stuff is fantastic. Like, the painters that work for them are just nuts. But it's so expensive, and they have like different tiers and stuff too. Some of those tiers are just beyond insane. Should this be purple? I think so. Yeah, Siege, yep. Oh, I'm using the wrong purple. Jesus. I'm like, why is this so light looking? I was supposed to use this. You can see the difference here. I didn't notice until I actually put it down on the miniature. Whoopsies. Alright, let's redo that mistake again. Highlighting yet. This miniature is too far from being highlight, I suppose, if that is a term. Actually, with Siege, I'm like kind of curious to see like how much they paint per they pay the painters. I think it's probably like obviously per commission and stuff. But they've got like a very, very, very extensive vetting process. So they basically want to see your CV, your portfolio, and if you want to be working for them, it's like seriously the best of the best, I think. And it shows with what they do. Some quality products that they're pumping out. No, I don't 3D print. I wish I had one, but I do design parts when I feel like I'm drawing. One day I'll get into 3D printing. Yeah. I would imagine that it would be very, very, not very cheap. That the material costs money, and obviously the machine costs money. The program that runs the printer definitely costs money, but maybe in the end, over time, it depends on how much you're printing. It would save a lot of money. So maybe it would be a worthwhile investment for you, Chris, later on, because like you do all this customization for the Space Marines, and I think that would just be like a natural transition for you to do that. Obviously, it can be cost prohibitive. It would be great for bases and accessories for our figures. Yeah, amen to that. Super great, if that's the term. Yeah, for real. Like if you buy all these different bits online for Games Workshop stuff, this thing will cost like $1 or $2, and for that kind of money over time, that's expensive. And you don't really want to be spending that kind of money if you have the availability and the ability to do it. Like I said, even Games Workshop, they 3D print their stuff, especially with their if they want to showcase a new miniature that's going to be released that hasn't actually hit production yet, they 3D print their shit. And then they have somebody come in and paint over that 3D printed model. Super duper great. Yep. I make model kits. I find it soothing. Finishes my perfect Cell Piccolo next, and I got a Transformer Optimus Prime after that one. Just hard to do with a toddler. Yeah. I would imagine that anything is very hard to do with a toddler that's running around. Literally running around. And constantly have to chase after them and make sure they're not like running into stuff or getting into crap that they shouldn't be getting into. Hot Rod Prime. 3D printers are getting cheaper as becoming more common. Yes. Actually, Chris, how much does it run? One. I never actually looked into how much they cost. And I'm sure that there's like I know that there's a program that you have to run. It's almost like AutoCAD or something like that, referencing a good old architecture program to run the software for the 3D printer. Do I like Dragon Ball Z? I actually, weirdly enough, never really got into it. It has permeated culture enough where I know about it, and I obviously know, like, you know, Goku, Piccolo, and Majin Buu, I believe. Yeah, I know enough about it, but like the lore behind it, not really. I can recognize some of the characters that are there. Enough to get me by so I can, like, you know, comment on it and stuff. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Jesus. Sometimes talking about things distract me with what I wanted to do. That's the funny thing about being on stream. You get distracted pretty easily with things by chat. Speaking of candy, what do I feel like eating today? Got Sour Punch straws like I ate yesterday, and gummy clusters. I'm such a junkie eating candy at 10:17 in the morning. Breakfast. I'm being such a responsible adult right now. Candy breaks are good. So in terms of like anime, I did allude that I love nerds. These are gummy clusters. So there's like a gummy thing on the inside and nerds chewy, fruity goodness on the outside. I'm grinning like a stupid idiot kid when I eat them. You haven't eaten one since you were young? Bloody hell, old school? Yeah. This again is one of my favorite candies. It's good. That cheap sugar rush. So yeah, I was gonna say, Frost, that the anime that I watch are pretty much like anime that I watched from like college and stuff when I had time. Oh, these are not paint blobs. Gummy clusters. So I watched a lot of Cowboy Bebop, a lot of Trigun, anything that was on like Adult Swim and Cartoon Network back in the day in the early 2000s. Full Metal Alchemist. I think the only recent ones that I have watched are Bleach, but Bleach is not actually that recent. Although I heard that they're going to be restarting up the anime run for that so that they can complete out the manga arc to its full completion, and then the only new one that I picked up was Attack on Titan. Yep, you called it. That's the only one that I picked up that was new, and I believe that should be finishing up its run within the, if not already. It's not animated, but I used to love Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was animated. They were on Adult Swim. Gendy Tartakovsky, I believe, is the name of the writer, the painter, writer, creator for that. Yeah, I did watch it, and I believe that Cartoon Network actually did another run after the first run. Then it was more like adult focused, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around 100 to 300 depending on the type, size at the moment, also depending on where you live. The cost may change, but it comes with everything that you need. Okay, actually, that's not that bad in terms of price then for a 3D printer. I might have to actually look into it. That's cool. I mean, I seriously would love to save money in the long run by not needing to print out the parts. And I'm sure, like, is there like a scanner that you can use, like a 3D scanner? You can just put like, you know, put it like in the box, and like lasers will start like basically taking a 3D image. The Tick, I actually never watched Frost. So anyways, Chris, is that how it goes? Like, you can have like you can basically scan the part that you want to 3D print, and will save the dimensions and stuff, and then you can obviously make multiple copies of it. Because like I said, there are times in which I had to buy like multiple plasma guns, or buy multiple what's its face, multiple model kits just to get what I want. Do it, great channel content. Yeah, I'm sure. I will definitely look into it. It's just a matter of cost right now, and what I want to spend my money on. So obviously, I don't have a full-time job right now. So it can be something that I can look at if I actually find maybe a part-time, or decide to work for the man again. But for right now, I think I'm probably just gonna chill and conserve money, and probably full-time stream for a little bit, just so that I can relax and get in a better headspace than from where I was at before. Could you print a fully posable figure, or just like a statue type? Very curious. I mean, Chris, you could probably attest to this, but I'm just gonna say that you could probably print parts to make a posable figure, but I don't believe that you could 3D print like from the get-go a posable figure. So you could probably like print the barbells and stuff, and then print the holes in which the barbells would fit into to make a figure. That's what I would surmise it to be. But yeah, it'd be really cool to 3D print your own stuff. You can customize your own chapter and stuff too. That'd be pretty sweet to have like pauldrons with their like own chapter stuff. Like, you know, the Blood Angels here, it'd be cool to have your own custom pauldron based off of what you do. Yeah, this would be super badass. Okay, yeah. I mean, Chris could probably chime in. He probably knows better than me, but I'm just like guessing right here. But that's what I would see. What people would do if they were trying to 3D print. It would be fun. It would be a lot of fun. Wait, what? Yeah, I think Frost was trying to get Chris to talk or chat. Not that you couldn't also be an expert on 3D painting, Gavin. Being an expert on something just comes with knowledge and time, right? this stage of the internet, you can just be a keyboard warrior and think that you know everything. Maybe there are different types from MDF to resin. Yeah, it's possible to make a figure. Some made a dragon that had a moving tail. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on also the durability of the material that you're using as the base to print, right? Some of it will crack pretty easily and not be able to take the stress behind it as you're trying to move the figures around. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I worked a little bit with resin before, but I don't know if like that would be a very good material to choose for an action figure. Obviously, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just talking out of my ass here. Alright, I'll be honest with you. Battle Brothers, this is getting to a point in which I'm actually fairly happy with it. As I said before earlier to you all, yesterday's thing was a travesty. It really bothered me how sloppy things were. But that's the difference between 2 to 3 extra hours that you spend on touching things up and get it to where you want it to be at. And I'm starting to feel pretty good about this one. Looks a heck of a lot cleaner than I did when I first started, and I'm sure that you probably really can't tell from where you're sitting, or from what I'm sitting, I can tell, and that's good. That's where I want it to be at. So right now what I'm doing is basically pin washing. Pin washing means that I'm just putting the shade exactly where it needs to be. I don't really want it to slop it around, because if I actually do slop it around like what I did yesterday, not really slopping around, but it's like it covers up all the areas, and if I actually shade over a shade, it gets darker and darker. So I'll definitely have to pin wash a lot of these gold areas that I did before. I've watched a lot of videos on 3D printing. I find it fascinating. Yeah, it is really fascinating. It's something like magical, like just seeing the machine move around and shave off different parts, and in the end, you get a cool part. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, to seeing how far like technology has come, that you can customize your own parts and stuff. It's really good for us hobbyists. Might have to have a look, Chris. Yeah, I think so. You have a question? Would I do a commission? I don't know, actually. And the reason why I pause whether I would actually do a commission is because it's a different kind of pressure, I think, and mainly because there's a time pressure that you have to work at a certain cadence to actually crank something out. And when I paint, I don't really like to feel rushed. So I guess the short of the answer is no, I don't think I would actually do a commission at this point in time, because I do this as a hobby that I enjoy, and I don't know if I really want to be, super pressured into like finishing within a certain time frame, I suppose. And then with commissions too, like for for painting ideas, and not that I wouldn't be willing to do this, but like you have to sit down with the person that you're trying to paint for, and especially if they have, well, it's different. If they have an army already painted, you want to try to capture their own their own unique aesthetic and style. You don't want to actually depart too far from what they've been doing before. So there's a lot of back and forth that goes into painting an army that already has been developed. So like if I were to commission my Blood Angels to another person, then I would have to sit down and talk with the person extensively, like, so this is the general aesthetic of how I want my models to look, and the type of colors and the color scheme of how things are. I think that also that it would be tough. And then if you're trying to sit with a client and talk about like a new army, I think that actually would be easier because you can just agree on an aesthetic and maybe actually like give them a few like ideas on paper, or you can actually just like roughly like slap on like an example of how they would want to look. I paid fairly for my time. You paid fairly for my time. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But as for now, I'm just gonna chill and paint on stream without having somebody go, "Hey man, when are you gonna be done with that, bro? I really want it in my hands now. You had it for like a week already. What the hell's going on?" I understand it's your fun and don't want to make it a work type. I get it. But if you change your mind, get it? Okay, alright. I mean, for one mini, not an army. Okay, I mean, if it was just for one mini, then yeah, I think I could do it. But anyways, yeah, for full army commission, it's like a whole different ball game associated with it. To get up to my level and caliber of comfortableness. So a lot of the time when I spend painting, most of it is actually devoted on touching things up, and typically when I touch things up, I'm like literally all over the place. If there is a mistake that I see or a flaw like I'm doing right now, I will address it right away, because if I try to come back to it later, I'm kind of forgetful, so I may forget about it and not realize that I need to fix it, so I just will try to fix it right then and there. So that's why you're seeing me like swap out different kind of paints so quickly and not sticking to any one, because I'm just fixing this thing as I go. Yo, that paint job is looking good, man. Thanks a lot, PTO. How's it going? How are you doing on this fine Thursday morning? Well, for where I am at. Glad that you have the time to jump in on stream. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. If you're at work, I hope that your work is and smooth and effortless. So you can round out your day, look forward to your Friday, and most importantly, look forward to your weekend. I was just commenting earlier that very, very early on during the stream that for me, like, this week has flown by real quick. When I was working full time at my job, like, I would be dying to get to Friday, and it seemed like it would take forever to get there. But like now, it's something else. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, work, it sucks. I had another worker quit abruptly, like after 14 years. Really? Abruptly? Like, what did the person do? Just up and leave? I mean, that happens a lot at some workplaces I've seen. I've heard of people like completely ghosting the job, but like, I don't know. That's kind of weird though. Did that person actually ghost after 14 years? Because that sounds a little weird. I would think if you actually stayed at a workplace that long, that you would actually give them a proper notice and stuff. Or unless, I don't know what the situation was. If that it was so bad that they decided that they need to nuke that bridge, but you know what? I mean, I don't know. So I really can't like pass judgment on that one. I don't know everybody's situation, and I'm not gonna life is one long holiday, living the dream. Oh yeah. Alright, I get to mod the crap out of this guy. Put you in timeout and I'll remove your ass. Ooh, I have moderator powers. Oh, I don't know if you saw that message. It's stupid, but like, it's fun doing that stuff. Like when I'm watching people on stream, like if people are being an asshat and stuff, you can mute them, time them out, block them from the channel. It's absolutely hysterical. Yeah, so like I said, having moderator powers is sweet. Because I get to control what you say and don't say on stream. Any more Blood Angels Chaplain to paint? It's just, well, this is it was a bot. So this Chaplain that you see over here is like it's a character model. So within the battlefield, it's unique. So you typically only are able to field one or two of them. So in terms of models to paint, I don't think I have another Chaplain in my army. I actually only have two. Make me a mod, bro. We'll see, Gavin. We'll see. At some point in time, when hopefully when the channel grows, I can start making people mods and stuff. But at this point in time, because it's so I suppose quiet in stream and I can handle it, I can just do the mod duties myself. But yeah, I'll definitely keep you in mind, Gavin, for sure. And obviously, I mean, I find all of you brothers here as to be like founding members. So hopefully when the channel gets big enough, yeah, I'll mod you guys up. And you probably, since you asked, Gavin, I will do it later on. But like, it's interesting though, like becoming a mod is almost like a double-edged sword, mainly because like if you're a good mod, you'll sit there and you will protect the streamer from idiots and stuff, but it also kind of dilutes your experience because you're like on guard for any kind of random crap that's happening. So you can't really like sit down and enjoy the stream. I'm just telling you because of first-hand experience. I have modded before on a few streams myself, and I found, and because I cared about the streamer, and it's and you do this for free. It's a voluntary thing. I didn't actually enjoy being on stream or in the stream as much because I had to time out people, you know, block people and all that stuff. But yeah, it's a different feel. So actually nowadays when I'm on other people's streams, I just like to like I don't want to be modded. I just want to sit there and chill out and not worry about that kind of stuff. But yeah, Gavin, if you're around when the channel gets bigger or when the chat gets bigger, I will for sure keep you in mind, bro. All right. I made a promise on stream. I can't break it now. You want the power to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility. I mean, if Frostman were to go completely nuts, then yeah, but I don't think so. All of you here have demonstrated that you're responsible individuals. So take it easy on the poor guy. You're a witness. I know you're joking, Gavin. You're a witness. I think everybody who watches this vlog can be a witness, PTO. Oh, man. Man, this is starting to look really good. I'm really happy with this. Had a rough beginning, but it is now looking pretty damn sweet. I mean, there's some issues here and there, but most of it is negligible now. Just doing a lot more touching up here. Covering up some areas which I may have been a little bit too overzealous when I was painting. So it's going well. I think maybe in about definitely another stream. Definitely by 2 streams this Chaplain should be done. It's getting to a point in which I'm very satisfied. What's my next figure review? Well, since you so happen to be on stream, and I love the people who are on stream with me, I just got the Joy Toy knob. So Nazabog, I believe, is his name, and I filmed the review last night, and I will be I have to edit it today, and then it will be out obviously on Saturday. So that's my next figure that I'm going to be reviewing. And I'm gonna withhold my my thoughts about that figure and force you to watch it so I can get more views and hours. You're just working on your customs, so you can't be a witness. Like I said, everybody's a witness as to what I say and don't say on stream. It's like, unless if I delete the VOD, what I say is pretty much permanent. Once you put yourself on the interwebs, you're subjected to everyone and everything's judgment. The next thing that I'm gonna end up doing here is probably pin washing the different areas on this courteous. As I was saying yesterday, if I actually decide to put that shade or wash here, it's going to dull out the wet blending that I did yesterday, and I don't really want to. I've taken screenshots. Yeah. Well, like I said, if you put yourself in front of a camera on the interwebs, you gotta have a thick skin and be prepared to well, be prepared to be subjected to everybody's judgment. I gotta get more epoxy sculpt at some point. Is that what do you typically use then, Chris, in terms of your 3D 3D painting medium, out of sheer curiosity? Because I know that everybody's got their own favorite medium that they want to work with, or that they're more comfortable with working with. So like, I can honestly tell you, for me, when it comes to working and hobbying, when I'm building these models, I'm very, very comfortable with plastic. Plastic is so forgiving and easy to work with. Aside from, like, I've worked with metal before and I worked with resin, and I don't really like too much of the I don't like the feel of those two type of things. Metal is just hard to work with because it's a very hard substance, obviously. And then resin is, as you know, Chris, it's finicky. And you have to be careful with how you bend it or don't bend things, because if you bend it too much, you're just going to crack it. So, as I said, what I'm doing right now is I am pin washing this thing. So I'm only placing the shade where it needs to be placed, rather than putting it all over like I did with the skull over here. So you want to make sure that you have a solid base so you can get as stable as possible. So that's why I'm doing this weird like configuration here with my hands, so I don't slip up. I mean, my hands are still gonna shake, but it's not as much as what I would be doing before. And I only do this with like very very detailed work like this. And if I fall silent, that's because I'm concentrating. What's really interesting about, like I was saying, about this particular shade, it's Games Workshop reformulated it so it's a lot softer in the tone, so it won't obliterate the color underneath. With the old shade, it does a very good job of obliterating the color underneath, and I don't want that, because that would make my wet blending, like I said, a wasted effort. I don't want that. So that is why I am pin washing right now. Painstakingly doing it feather by feather. That's another thing that I do. I usually take another brush to try to absorb the screw up. If there's too much shade on my brush, it'll start running into areas that I don't want it to run in. So hopefully in the end you can start telling the difference between a shaded and unshaded part. You can definitely tell the difference right now between this side versus that. But you can still see the wet blending that I did. But there's more definition over here. I think you can tell on camera. It looks like there's more definition versus this area, which obviously I still need a shade. So that's the difference. So yeah, that's pin washing for you. Just follow where the recesses goes and your shade should run into the recesses. It definitely pops more. Yeah, it does. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to highlight this area though. Highlighting really makes your miniature pop, but it's kind of hard to pop areas in which you've wet blended, because like I said, you end up I obliterate it. Painting resin looking good. Yeah, thanks Gavin, appreciate it. Painting resin, you have to make sure it don't break and broke the part, so you use plastic. Okay. Yeah, resin is a very interesting material to work with. Like I said, like I spent a good amount of money on the Forge World sanguineous model, and I'm very hesitant to work on it because A, it's expensive, and B, that diorama part, I don't want to break it, and I'm very inexperienced with working on it. I've worked on some, like I said, some fine cast before, and I just couldn't get myself to like it. It's a tough material to work on. I'll shade this area a little bit more. It's like all that effort for so this is the other side versus this side. And like I said, like this shade over here, I don't know if you can tell on camera, it's different from, even though this is the same shade, but it got reformulated. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if you can tell, but like this goes, like it's almost thicker. Time to do the other side. And I have to find a way to stabilize myself here because this is kind of an odd angle to work at. Again, you don't want to load your brush too much or else you're going to start getting pooling. One more hour until lunchtime. Yeah. Definitely looking forward to that, and I can't believe it's been almost 2 hours since I started stream. Jeez. I wish I could stop time now. It's going by so fast. So much fun doing this to me. There's definitely something to be said about creating something on your own, painting something on your own, crafting something on your own, and obviously working for yourself with full creative control. Nobody telling you what to do. I'm never gonna remember that I screwed up. So I'll do a quick fix over here. Just kind of like cover up this area. Touch it up real quick. There you go. Simple. I prefer MDF for some things, but it's heavy on the figures. Yeah. It is actually really heavy. Isn't MDF usually like almost like a particle board or something like that kind of material? And obviously you can correct me if I'm wrong. It's like multi-density fiber. What is that? What it stands for? I can't remember. Interestingly enough, like I learned a little bit about that stuff when so one of my friends, again, he's a manager at a Games Workshop store, or sorry, Warhammer store, and he actually was, I believe, in industrial design. So like he used to like work on a lot of different custom parts and different materials for projects and stuff. In fact, on my old car, he actually did a custom setup where he used MDF to basically fashion a subwoofer enclosure, which was super badass. Did a very, very good job with it. In fact, like if you look in the trunk of that car, you can't even tell that there is there's like a aftermarket subwoofer. I love that stealth look, but yeah, he super talented guy. Very good painter as well. In fact, that bastard got me into Warhammer again. It had me spend money. In fact, I'm gonna push him to watch this video so that I can tell him that I talked shit about him online. Medium density fiberboard. Okay, thanks BTR for that. Gotta go, been fun. Thanks for hanging, Gavin. Get some good rest, because I know it's nighttime over there or from where you're at. And take it easy, and hopefully I will see you on stream tomorrow. Should be a pretty chilled one. I'm actually looking forward to that one. I really want to build that Optimus Prime, so we'll see how many people have voted for it. In fact, I wanted to kind of check out how many people have voted for it right now. But this is a semi-democratic society that we live in, or that I have on my channel, so let's see how it goes. Where are we at here? Let's refresh this poll and see what everybody says. Oh, still only 14 votes, 50% being the Optimus Prime, so maybe at the end of the stream we'll definitely call it. And then we'll see what other Lego sets to build. I mean, I have a pretty large backlog that would probably span more than a few streams to try to build. Looks like for right now, Optimus Prime is taking the cake. There we go. It's subtle, but you can tell the difference. It's nice. I also have to shade this more. I might as well just shade it right now. To use the other non-oil wash to do it. So moving along, this mini is starting to become pretty happy with this mini. It's good progress. That Lego Loop that just came out looks fun. Which one, PTO? Is it? Are Are you talking about that loop roller coaster? Is that what it was? If you're talking about that, heck yeah, it's fun. I actually have the its predecessor that I still need to build. It'll definitely hurt the pockets. Yeah, man, it's like what, $300 to $400, something like that. Yeah, the loop coaster. Okay, good. Yeah, it's like $300 to $400, which is, I mean, it's super cool, but right now, that's rough. I don't know if I could actually swing that that money. It'd be nice if I could, but yeah, it's quite cost prohibitive. It's a plastic string on a roll, and the 3D printed melts the plastic together to make the part. Okay. Cool. Okay. Ooh, my stomach's growling. Oh man, it's really growing. Okay, I need to cover some stuff up with this silver here that I missed it. Up with more shade, so I need to probably shade the areas that I retouched up, and then probably it looks like it's good for highlighting. Damn, this really did come along real quick. I didn't expect it to come along this quick. I spent like about an hour or so, hour and a half off camera to try to fix. And I got rid of the backpack because it was covering up areas in which I couldn't get at. It was driving me crazy. I also looked online whether I could get rid of this arm with the courteous. I'm glad I didn't try to chop it off because it looks like it actually is attached there. How easy does that paint come off of that board? Well, which board? Just to let you know, this is a wet palette. This allows me to keep the paint like moist and flowing. It also allows me to blend stuff together. This sheet that I use right now is just to basically wipe off the excess paint from my brush, so I can not like have it blobbed on. And then this is over here is just to dry my paintbrush whenever I wash it in the paint pot over there, or the water pot. So that's my the general function of everything over here that I use. And I think I can probably be a little bit more loose when it comes to like shade things here now. So there's a lot of areas in which I had to retouch up that are lighter than others that I need to redarken again. So that's what I'm going to be doing with this brush. Also noticing a few random mistakes that I feel the need to correct. So as I see things at this stage, as I see things, I will correct it, as I said before, because I really won't remember to correct it later on. This is how I am when I paint. It's like the dog in Squirrel! Pin washing because I don't want to darken up the colors that I've already shaded. So pretty much blending the lighter parts into the darker parts, so you can see that if you actually pay really close attention, you can actually see it's not even, but I mean, I'm not going to be winning any kind of competitions with this mini, so it's fine. Sorry, I had it backwards. Had to check to make sure if I was giving the right info. It's good, man. Appreciate your accuracy. We have a lot of experts out there on things that aren't actually experts on things. That is just the way with the world these days. You can't do anything about that. Everybody is an expert. So it's too much pooling over here, so I have to suck it up a little bit. Lots of blending going on here now. Not too much though, because you don't want to darken other areas like I said before. It's just not going to look right. With a dark area and then another super dark area. Rough go yesterday. It's also a fact of like trying to get used to paint on stream. Because some of the angles, because of the camera and stuff, aren't like quite natural to me. So it's just like adapting to the situation and the different angles and stuff. Here we go. I need to blend this part in. this area. This area too. This is going to be probably some secondary painting, and then what I mean by that is I'm going to be kind of like using a different type of paint to paint this part and other various parts as well, and then highlighting, do some edge highlights. I don't really dry brush too much in terms of highlighting using that technique. People use that technique. I'm more of an edge highlighter. There we go. Slowly getting there. If there's any areas in which I need to retouch with the gold skull on that courteous. Might have missed the back area yesterday with this little pendant that's dangling down. It's too much. I want to get to it right now. This area up here is a little bit rough, so I'm going to clean it up a little bit. Like where the gold meets that tone is where I'm saying it's a little rough. I can do a heck of a lot better in trying to blend in this area here. So we're going to do exactly that. This as straight of a line as possible. There we are. On the side too. As straight of a line as possible. Okay, looks pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna paint up this blood tear over here. So this is almost like a gel type of material, and it really allows the paint underneath to show up. I'm gonna put this in my vortex mixer. Yeah, this is like a gel type of material or type of paint. It's very interesting to work with. I know for a fact that back in the day, so you can see it's like a little gooey. Back in the day, Games Workshop did not have this thing, these technical paints. But these things are really cool to work with. You can really see the silver underneath while giving the while allowing the red to show up. Fortunately, I think they probably like discontinued this, and sucks. Nowadays I typically just use contrast medium, but every now and again I like to use this because because this is what I was using beforehand. See, it's still silver underneath, but red. It's more dimension, like I said. So I really wanted to accent that area. Whew. A few more areas to touch up and time for highlights. Transparent paints are very thick though. Yeah. You saw it was very it's like almost like a gel type of density, I suppose. You gotta kind of like dab it on and spread it out a little bit. I gotta make sure not to put my hand on there too, because sometimes I inadvertently will do that. Basically ruin the thing. Alright, we're looking pretty damn good now. Obviously, I still have this backpack to do. So yesterday, like I said, I was so ticked off with not being able to get into various areas and stuff, so I had to rip it off. Well, not rip it off, but I used an X-Acto and kind of cut it off. Need a break a little bit. So literally, it looks like I did absolutely nothing for the past like 2.5 hours. But I can guarantee you, just from me looking at it right now, it is a very, very marked difference from where I started off with. Water break, stretch break. Ow. Ooh. And then candy break, because we are all kids again when you're in my stream, I suppose. Delicious. As kids, you do whatever makes you happy. If you want to eat candy at 10 o'clock in the morning, you do so. Such a great role model, aren't I? That is excellent. Can't wait until Halloween. Start trick-or-treating so I can get delicious fruity candies. Okay. Alright, highlighting time. I'm gonna edge highlight this ribbon area to make it pop. Gel paint there. So if you ever see me review a action figure and I've got paint on my hands, you'll know that I pretty much started filming that video right after stream ended. Which is exactly what I did yesterday. I reviewed that Joy Toy knob, and I'm very, very tempted now to get that Burner Boy. He looks really cool. Aside from him having a super goofy look on his face, looks super badass. I don't want to give too much away. Y'all are gonna have to watch it. Yeah, I don't know if you see my first miniatures, but I used the green transparent one on some armor, but a clear color on a metallic is candy painting. I didn't know yeah, what if there was like a specific name for that, Chris. And it's called Waystone Green, if I'm not mistaken. I actually do have it. They have a whole line of it. You can see that I haven't used it in a long time because the color has settled over here. But yeah, most of the time now I just use like the contrast media because it works, in my opinion, a little bit better than the technical one. So I just use this. Cover up the silver, and you can water it down so you can get varying degrees of saturation. This is going to start looking a little bit worn because I'm using this as like an anchor point for my hand to paint so I can stabilize myself. But there's nothing like a nice repaint on top of the head won't hurt. Difference. Drag it out over here. That's good. And I'll start doing that with the same ribbons here. Make sure not to touch this area again, because I'll use various areas on the mini to stabilize myself. I don't want to repaint at this point in time. I don't really want to repaint some of these areas. method. The highest and most raised points are where I'm going to be painting and highlighting. It's going to be a little bit hard for me to edge highlight this, so I'm going to actually be using the tip of the paintbrush, which I don't typically do when I edge highlight. But when you're encountering different situations, you have to adapt to it. Okay, good. So typically, if it was just like a regular Space Marine, I would be pretty happy with a like a single stage highlight, I suppose is what you would call it, which means that I would be okay with leaving these red areas highlighted where it's at. But since it's a character model, as I keep saying ad nauseum, I usually like to spend spend a little bit more time and detail on it. So I will actually do like a second stage highlight, which means that I'll go in with a lighter color and paint over it, but that second stage is going to be the footprint is going to be smaller and lighter only on the highest points of the various areas. So the most common color to use after Mephiston Red to highlight is Evil Sun Scarlet. That is the stage up. And then this is going to be, as I said, thinner and lighter, so I don't really need that much. Only at the highest point, so we're looking at like where the light would hit at its peak. Right there, maybe at this point over here. Because I'm working with such a thin brush, I need to keep reloading it with paint to keep it flowing and patterned. The edges here a little bit. So it's supposed to be like super subtle, just so that you can get a nice feel. Perhaps I'm a little bit too subtle on this one, but I don't really want to overstate it. It's a little bit in different areas to accent the mini, and sometimes you might even not be able to tell the difference at first glance, but over time. Red is a nice color, but it don't like my eyes that much. Okay. Yeah, obviously for me, I love red. It matches with my general army aesthetic. Blood Angels, clearly. And you just get used to painting it with it. As I said before, yeah, I'm not gonna bother highlighting this. This is all like recessed. But like, if you were to ask me to paint a Imperial Fist model, I would probably struggle with it because yellow is not a typical color that I'm used to painting. But I'm sure over time that I could probably figure out how to do it. But yeah, it's not a color that comes to me very naturally. Yellow. Whereas other people will say, oh, I'm not comfortable with gold, or not comfortable with, you know, other different types of colors. It's just what you're used to. So because I'm gonna actually start moving on to the silver parts of this Chaplain, I usually save the head for last, so that's its own beast right there. So this was the original base color for the stuff underneath that black wash, pretty much. And this actually now will serve almost like a highlight. Not almost, it will serve as a highlight. So those are the recesses. You don't really obviously want to highlight that. Oh man, the paint is not flowing off. Alright, this should be better. Just follow the areas in which the shade did not settle. So obviously those are the highest points on the skull. Area, highlight a little bit of the teeth on here, so you can already tell the difference is, it's there, very subtle, but the difference is there. Highlight this area too. Start to see this skull come to life a little bit. Yeah, I understand. I'm just color sensitive. Some bright or warm colors, it's hard on my eyes. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Everybody's got a preference on what colors they want to paint and what they're comfortable with, and again, harsh on the eyes. So I'm gonna guess that Imperial Fists and Blood Angels aren't exactly your favorite chapters, because those colors actually from those chapters are very bright. Actually, Chris, what is your I don't remember. You may have said something, but like, what is your? Do you have a chapter that you gravitate towards more than others? I don't know if I saw that in the chat, but I'd like to know. See what people's favorite chapters are. this area, I think I'm probably going to use a lighter silver, I think, maybe. I will highlight this part on it, on the courteous. Salamanders. Big fan of Vulcan, huh? I got that nice green color going on. Very cool. Very cool. Is there anything that makes you gravitate towards them, like lore-wise, or you just like how cool they look? Story-wise, fluff-wise, they're cool. I always like hearing about people's like why they gravitate toward different chapters versus another chapter, you know, what made them choose Blood Angels or Dark Angels or Death Watch over the other factions that are out there, because there's so many numerous factions. So over here I don't want to overstate the highlight too much, but I'm using a very, very, very bright silver, called a Stormhost Silver. Technically, this probably shouldn't be highlighted at all, because naturally it's being blocked by things, so you wouldn't see a lot of light penetrating through that. But this is my miniature, so I'm going to do whatever I want with it. And there's, again, areas in which my highlights did bleed off a little bit, so I'm going to now correct it with this shade. Where I see there's an error now, I'm just going to have to shade it in. And the gold part on the chain went a little bit wonky, which means that it went a little bit too much out, so I'm just going to cover it up with this shade. It's pretty much still and slow and steady as she goes on this one. I think I realized that this area on the tome I may have missed. It's supposed to be brown or black. Interesting. I want to try to fix this right now, even though I'm never going to see it when the model is done. Bit of white areas on this chain, so I'm going to try to cover that up. Good. And then I'm going to take a look at this area over here. What is this? Is this a grenade? I'm going to assume it's part of the tome, so there's like an area over there that it looks like it's not painted and it's white. It's probably hard to tell on camera. I'm going wobbly hand and try to paint this. Hopefully I won't jack it up. It's like surgery. Okay, sweet. Well, the colors are nice, has greens and blacks, yes. The reds, oranges, yellows, but not why I got into it, because I like them, because there are factions that actually cares about everyday people. See, their fam. Okay, yeah, that is true. Most Space Marine chapters could really care less about the regular people. So yeah, that is a very good quality that you really don't see very much in the 40K universe, if at all. Lamenters, what's the founding chapter of a Lamenters? It escapes me off the top of my head. I'm highlighting this area with the Stormhost Silver. Same thing with this, because it would make sense, because the light would hit this area. First, because it's on top of the courteous. Oh, Blood Angels. Okay. Yeah, you'd think I would know that, right? What kind of Blood Angels fan am I? Obviously a pathetic one, because I don't remember. Alright, I think next is going to be maybe this tome. I want to highlight the different areas on the tome. So let's do that. So we're gonna try to do. So Rhinox hide is the base, so this is pretty good for the highlight on the tome. I already realized now that I have one Fang Brown over here. I could have just used, but fresh paint is good. It flows better. That's what you want for your edge highlights. Ooh, it's almost lunchtime. Happy times. Highlight the edge of this tone here. Is super subtle on this thing. These highlights. There we go. You can see that edge is starting to come alive a little bit. I'm going to make this a little thicker because I don't think I'm going to be using a second stage highlight on this one. Or I don't feel the need to. all the litanies are in here. Maybe I want to highlight those litanies. There we are. Oops, wrong problem. So all the chapters are very interesting, so probably my chapters would be a successor chapter minus the dragon. Successor chapters are like cool in the fact that like you get to make up like a backstory to them and stuff. If you're creative like that, it's a lot of fun. It is very fun coming up with your own thing and then, you know, talking about it with your friends or as you're battling each other on the tabletop, just talking about the lore behind each chapter. And it's super cool and unique when people actually put the time and the thought into the background stories of each chapter. So right now I'm putting the backpack kind of back just to see if I would need to highlight certain areas. Maybe I'll do light highlights on this, like this green. So I'm thinking maybe Warpstone Glow, this lighter green. Probably would be a little bit too bright. But I think, you know, let me see what other greens do I have over here that would probably be a little bit better. Maybe this War Boss green. Obviously, this is the Orc green. Would be good. This I think is too much of a progression. So this is probably a little bit more subtle. So let's do this one for the highlight. And I don't believe I've actually ever used this one. This is going to take a little while to loosen up on the vortex mixer. Yikes. Okay, and I think after I have highlighted this part of the grenade and stuff, I'm gonna go eat. Happy time. Lunchtime. Yeah, whatever. It's such a secondary area that I'm not going to stress too much about it. I'm talking about the grenade. Not a lot of people are going to be paying attention to it, just me. It doesn't need to be too crazy. Of this thing, and then maybe a little bit at the top. Again, this is usually under shadow, so you don't need to overstate this area. Just a little bit is good enough. To work with that courteous in front of my face. This area over here was over here. It's a bit thick in some areas and not enough in others. It's nothing something like more paint can't fix, you know. And then I'm gonna use that Caliban green again to cover up those areas that I screwed up. Settled than it is right now because I got a little bit heavy-handed there, and my stomach as well. Which can only mean one thing: lunchtime. Okay. I think that's enough for that grenade. I don't really need any more than that. So far, so good. I'm thinking what else I should be highlighting. I did come up with a name, but it's far off the mark of salamanders, but it's something, you know, like, you don't really need to, like, sure things are 100% matching to the original founding chapter, right? I mean, if you think about it, like Imperial Fists and like Black Templars, do they actually have anything to do with each other? Maybe not. I mean, Blood Angels, obviously, with just like you said with the Lamenters, like they're very fairly far off from each other, so just come up with something that will match with the general like aesthetic of your army, and that's pretty much it, right? All right, I'm gonna go eat up my lunch, and I will be back down in about like 3 to 4 minutes or so. So hang on tight. back ready to scarf down some food. And my obligatory lunch picture over here. Tofu, hot sauce, veggies, rice, and my daily beer. All right. Disappear off of camera as I wolf my food down. So if you want to chat about random stuff, not that it's not what we're doing right now, we can definitely chat about random stuff. What are you eating for lunch, Chris? I know it sounds like you're in the Central Standard Time Zone. You just went the Arctic Wolves? Nice, man. Cool. That is cool. So what's lunch for you, Chris? Everybody's got to eat, right? And of course, as I said yesterday, this is not going to be a legitimate live stream unless if we talk about food at least once a stream, and this is where we talk about food. I think Frost, with all his talk about fried chicken earlier this week, I'm going to have to try to get some fried chicken over the weekend. Nothing really? I normally just eat once? Really? Holy cow. I'm actually pretty surprised. Okay. I thought me eating like twice a day is like an aberration. Because people usually will eat like what, 3 times a day or something like that. Is your meal like really gigantic and then you got like snacks every now and again? Because I can't really imagine like you eating such a huge meal and then not snacking in between, but hey, yeah, to each their own, right? Feel better. So if I don't eat at noon, I get really cranky. All my family members know that if my lunch hour is delayed, then I'm not a good person to be around. I act like a child, big surprise. And yeah, like I said, not happy to be around. If you're joining stream, I'm still here. I'm just eating. That's it. I just don't like to eat eat with a camera in front of my face. But I'm almost done, as I eat fairly quickly. So if you're lurking, just drop on in, say hi. Love talking with random people. That's how all channels and streamers are. We all talk to random people. And those random people, in the end, become brothers and sisters of the chapter. And that is the beauty of the interwebs for you. Sometimes, but I'm not a big eater. I live in a house with mostly women, so I let them eat and then get my... Okay. Hopefully, they are nice ladies, and they leave you food. Because it's not very nice if nothing is left over. Good stuff. Excellent lunch. Then again, most lunches are always excellent. Yeah, feel better. Take a... Wow. It's always good. Take a swig of a delicious brew, and then we'll get jacked right back into the painting matrix. Cheers. Oh yeah. Tasty. And now let's focus in at the task at hand. So I'm looking at basically all the minor details that I may have missed, and that bookmark in the tome is something I may have missed, so I'm gonna hit it up with some Gene Sealer purple. Reach over there. If they do, you don't know how to cook, it's fine. Not everybody knows how to cook. Again, as I said before, the human experience is basically repetition. You have to do things over and over again, and always actually be willing to learn. That is, I think, the biggest barrier to things. I actually don't really like to cook that much, but there's one thing I do really damn well, and my family can definitely attest to that, is I can grill. I love grilling. That's one of my random things that I love to do. And I will actually grill all year round. If it's like fucking freezing outside, like 20 something degrees, I'll grill. I've grilled when it's raining. I've grilled where it's snowing. But it's like one of those things in which I love that sizzle, man. I love the meat. The juicy, delicious meat, whether it be a steak or hamburger or fish. Yeah. Now I'm starting to get going about the food. Yeah, I'll do that. One of the things that I really wanted to do, just to up my game because a lot of my friends have smokers, is to actually get one myself. Having like a smoker is awesome because like you get a different kind of dimension to the meat that you're smoking. It tastes so fucking good, man. Gotta learn how to do it. Especially like I love smoked wings. Actually, I love a lot of smoked things, but yeah, smoked wings are probably one of my favorite things to eat. My friend does a really good brisket. Beef ribs too. Beef ribs that my friend makes are absolute fire. I love eating that stuff whenever he invites me over. But that stuff is like super fatty. You can only eat so much of it before you're like, oh my god, I'm so freaking full. No, I don't know how to cook. If they do, they save me food. Or don't it won't bother me. Okay. I know, as I've been live for like or live streaming for about 4 days, yeah, I think I've established to a lot of people that the food is quintessential to my existence. And I don't know, if I weren't I guess if I weren't painting on stream, maybe I would like do like food blog stuff. I have no idea. But that is like a whole entire like different type of animal too. Very expensive animal. Because you have to get like different types of equipment for streaming and stuff, and pretty much like an unlimited data plan if that even exists. Because it's so expensive to like do IRL stuff like that. But maybe that's what I do. My second channel could be called Sprues and Studs Eats the World or something like that. Or I'll call it the World Eater. Oh, I can't call it the World Eaters. I think Games Workshop would come after my ass for a trademark infringement or some bullshit like that. But yeah, that's something that I would think about doing if I wasn't doing this. But nowadays, it's so expensive for food in general, especially if you like go to restaurants and eat, that I think it would be so cost prohibitive to doing like a stream kind of deal like that. Okay. It appears that I think I've pretty much hit all the... Actually, no, that's a lie. I still need to paint the courteous, which is this area. I've hit most of the details I wanted to hit up, like the minor highlights stuff. I do a lot of homemade cooking. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's really how a lot of people just are able to stretch their dollar out. I mean, if you, in the metropolitan areas, if you go out to eat, I mean, your average meal costs you now for like a family of four, like $100. It used to be like 60, 70 bucks for that, or maybe like even 120, depending on where you're going. But like, if you want to go to like a fancy meal in like in a city, especially at like a mid to upper tier restaurant, you're spending at least like $300-400 for like 2 people. That's so expensive. I can't even bring myself to like spend that much kind of money these days for that. I used to go down to the city quite a lot to eat, and yeah, what used to be $150 is now $300. It's absolutely nuts, man. Crazy how this world is. Since you're in Louisiana, Chris, do you like do you do any? I'm a big fan of like crawfish boils and stuff. Are you kind of a fan of any of that type of seafood or no? I know the crawdads can be like an acquired taste for sure, but we don't really get them up here where I live. And if we try to quote unquote import them, it's actually illegal to do so because they think that the crawfish from Louisiana it's an invasive species. So what we used to do is again just have these crawfish places in Louisiana ship it to where I'm at, and then they just stopped doing that because, well, the state where I'm at, they cracked down, which totally sucks. So no crawfish for me unless if I go to a restaurant. I don't really want to go to a restaurant nowadays because it's so friggin' expensive. So anyways, just to let everybody know who's on stream, I am highlighting the handle of this courteous very carefully because I don't really want to touch this thing up again. Again, just the tops of this handle need to be highlighted. Where the light would hit is where you would put your paintbrush highlights. So that's exactly what I'm doing. Try to thin out this a little bit. There we go. And then try to highlight this area up top. And I think we are going to be highlighting the most prominent area, which is the gold bits on this Chaplain, or this converted Captain, or it's not Captain Cassius, Chaplain Cassius. So I converted this guy from an Ultramarines Chaplain to a Blood Angels Chaplain. I can just, for the places that I'm a little bit heavy-handed, I can just hit this up with the contrast Vulpes Pink is what I use. I have to be pretty liberal, generous, not generous with it, conservative. Jeez, I can't even talk. Because I don't really want to make it too dark. So I was a little bit heavy-handed in some of these areas. I just want to make it a little bit smoother. Yeah, growing up, never really ate out that much. Home cooking was the best. And yeah, done that and other crawfish recipes. Can't eat it anymore though. Grew into allergic to shellfish. Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Being allergic, I don't know exactly how I would survive if I was allergic to shellfish. Because, like, and for me, eating crab, lobster, oysters, clams, like, those, obviously, because I eat a lot, I'm a big eater. To have, like, basically seafood cut out of my life would almost be a death sentence. Everything to get food cut out of my life would literally be a death sentence. Well, it's death sentence to everybody, obviously, but life definitely would be pretty crappy living if I didn't have that to eat. Jeez, that sucks, man. But you know what? You find other means and ways to eat, and you move on, right? Okay, now for the fun part. I'm going to be spending a lot of time highlighting the gold areas because obviously the largest and most prominent color on the Chaplain is gold. So we're going to be using the same principles, picking up the highest points here to highlight this with this arc armor, and then doing a ultimate highlight with a Stormhost silver, but very, very small portions, I suppose, highlighting with that silver color. So it's really coming along, and I think probably next I'm gonna think about the face. I'm again pretty apprehensive about the face. It's one of my weak points when it comes to painting a miniature. I've gotten a lot better over the years, but I don't think it's not where I want it to be, let's just say. And obviously I'm super critical of myself, but this is how I am. Because I expect more and better of myself. Okay. So the easiest points to highlight are probably, let's just do top down. I usually do bottom up for some odd reason, but let's do top down here. Taking the edge of the brush, not the tip of it, and running it along up here. And obviously I will need to touch up certain areas in the end because I'll be putting various amounts of pressure. And if you put too much pressure, you get thicker lines. Sometimes you don't want that. There you go. We got the metal roughly highlighted up here. Okay. Then, moving on, I think I'll start off with the chains here. So I'm going to pick out the links, tops of the links, because that's where the light would hit. That's what highlighting means. And you pick up the top up here, even though it's covered by the arm. Technically, you probably don't need to highlight this part, but I want to, because it's my model. My favorite food between deer jumbo are good catfish and hush puppies. Okay. I've had venison before in my life. It's very lean, if I'm not mistaken, and it tends. You have to be, I guess, very careful with cooking it because you can overcook it very easily. That's what people tell me. I was actually visiting one of my friends at one point in time in Mississippi, and he had hunted some deer and then made venison burgers for me, and it was pretty damn good. He cooked it well, and it was still moist and juicy, and the flavor was really good. Pretty much unlike any kind of flavor that I've had in terms of meat. I did enjoy eating it. I always like eating and trying new and different things. So that was my first time eating venison. I've had it like a few times after that ever since. But I think it's more prevalent probably down in the south, I think, right? In general. Or pretty much wherever wildlife game can be hunted. Catfish fry. Yeah, interesting enough, I'm not too much of a fan of catfish. I guess it has like a distinct flavor to it that I just can't get over. Because as you know, they're bottom feeders and stuff, so they've got a very earthy type of taste to them that I just can't get over. I'll eat it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I like it. But I think it's a huge southern thing too, right? It's almost like sacrilege if you don't like catfish, because it's so prevalent down there. That's how it's looking right now. Then I think the chains are done. Now I've got to get this, I guess this bandolier thing. So let's highlight this bandolier thing and make it pop. Highlight around tops of this area, I would think, rather than this here. This horizontal would make a little bit more sense, because that's where the light would hit. Completely forgot about it. we still have the face, the backpack, and the plasma pistol to do. There's still a good amount that we need to cover on this guy right here. There's a mistake that I saw that we'll need to also fix. On the bandolier, there's black where the gold is at. I don't stand for any of that. That must be fixed right away. I'm not sure on that, but I know Gator is eating a lot. Yeah, I've actually had that before too. It's you know how they say everything tastes like chicken? It tastes exactly like that, except it tastes like fishy chicken. If you actually let it sit there like Gator, which I did on accident because I was just too engrossed with like speaking or talking to people, it gets really like gamey or fishy when it gets cold. And when you eat it warm, like you can't really tell the difference. But like I said, if you let it get cold, I don't know, it's the flavor is a little bit too much for me, and that's saying a lot because considering I typically will eat everything under the sun, but I just couldn't get over that flavor. Don't really need a highlight because you don't, like, this is, no light is hitting there. And then the book itself, load up again. Make sure it's in there for views so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, too much paint there. Try to be a little subtle with the highlights here. Fix this area a little with that Rhinox hide. Yeah, well, they say it's better than chicken. It's a common thing almost everywhere here around this time of year. Squirrel jumbo and deer jumbo, the warmth of comfort food, maybe rabbit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Up from where I'm at, that typically isn't served on any sort of menu. The people up here are probably going to freak out if you mention anything like that. But literally, I am game to try and eat everything. So I would try squirrel. I would try rabbit as well. I heard squirrel meat is it's pretty. It has a very unique flavor, obviously, and like kind of gamey as well. But I'd be willing to try. Don't get me wrong. I totally will be willing to try something at least once. Just to see how it is. I'm a very, very adventurous eater. Almost to the point in which, like, I'll be discussing things with people and they're like, ew, oh my god, you eat that? That's gross. I can't believe you eat that. Well, don't knock it until you try it, right? It's like, I can't even imagine eating that. Well, you just gotta get over it. Get over your, the prejudice that you put into your own brain. Actually come to appreciate delicious food. I find it hysterical. I know I might catch flack with this, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. I really don't understand, like, when people go to like a foreign country and let's just say Americans like will go to like Asia, for example, and the first thing they seek out is like McDonald's. Dude, why? Like, the only way, my opinion, to like immerse yourself into culture is to eat their cuisine and stuff, and actually, to be honest, just go into their grocery stores and see exactly what they are selling on the shelves. That's just how I am. I tend to be fairly open-minded when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's the beauty of it. So when I go into a foreign country, I always like to have what they have to offer in terms of food. You really don't get to know another culture until you see what's on their dinner plate. Just my opinion, though. That's pretty much how the rest of my family lives as well. I like the top of this pauldron. Certain areas over here with the gold. Again, where the light would theoretically hit these areas is where you should highlight. So we're gonna hit this up over here. Also cover up this black that weirdly showed up. I'm thinking what other areas. I think so. Tops of this area. Would be a lighter color. The area on this one would be a lighter color as well. Warhammer lighter gold treatment. Yeah, it does. Takes about 8 squirrels to make a meal, I believe. Funny enough, but there's a burger in New Orleans, I believe, called the Comeback Burger. It's supposed to be really good. Okay. I've never been to New Orleans before. I'd be wanting to try to see how it is. I heard you guys have like gigantic oysters out there, like this big or something like that. Now that's getting a bang for your buck, I suppose. But yeah, I would totally try it. Wow, 8 squirrels. That's a lot of squirrels. Oh, good stuff. As I said before in Bobby Boucher, high quality H2O. There's some areas in which I probably needed to go over with this shade. It's too bright in a few areas. Now I need to highlight that Mournfang brown area and those pouches I said right here. Subtle highlights are only needed for this, as technically it's also under shadow. You know, sometimes it's hard to believe, like, with something this tiny, you're actually using like 20 plus paints. When I started doing my painting tutorials, I didn't actually realize how many paints I was using until I actually enumerated it on paper. With all this highlighting, shading and stuff, requires the use of different paints and stuff. Just don't realize that. Yeah, I kind of like I'll leave it. Then highlight this pouch underneath what I'm doing. highlights are a bit chunky. I definitely have to fix it a little bit. Highlight down there, got base paint, I'll be able to fix it. Base paint and steady paint, so let's see. I think there is a part that probably missed paint and surprisingly enough, I think, wow, some subtle silver highlights, and it's time for the face. We have made some really good progress today. Very nice. Squirrels don't have a lot of meat. Also depends on how many people you're feeding. If I'm not mistaken, there's a burger place where you live that uses a donut as a bun. Yeah, they call them like, no, they don't call them cronuts. But yeah, there's definitely places like that. All right, so as I said before, and I'll say it again probably quite a lot, when you are looking at a gold object in the light at its highest points, you will actually see that there is a silver glow? That's not right. Shine to it. So, only at the highest points here are you going to be doing that. Dominatrix, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing on this lovely Thursday afternoon? Or at least it's Thursday afternoon from where I am. Not sure where you are at, but hopefully your day is going well. I'm glad that you're able to hop in the stream and chat a little bit with us, with our fellow brothers and sisters over here of the chapter. Just talking about random food things over here, as usual. As I've said before, it's definitely not a Sprues and Studs stream if we don't talk about food at least once. And thank you to Chris, who's been keeping me company with talks about food. Doing good, enjoying the sun. Yeah, afternoon over here too. Okay, good. I actually haven't been out, obviously, since I'm live streaming right now. But it's good to hear that you're getting some sun. Hopefully, it's warm where you're at, so you can have a nice walk and stuff. That's kind of one thing that I want to do after stream, is to walk around and stretch out the back and stuff, because sitting around for 5 to 6 hours straight on end can be a little bit tiring. I'm an old man. I need to stretch out. So yeah, just to let you know, Dominatrix, we've been doing a lot of, well, probably for the first 2 to 3 hours of the stream. We were doing a lot of fixing yesterday's work, because in my opinion the painting was all over the place, so I needed to actually go in after a stream and fix a bunch of things that I wasn't very happy about, and that's what we were doing beforehand. I know it's probably a little bit too hard to tell on camera, but there were issues that weren't making me happy, and I was actually commenting earlier that the reason why I think I was struggling so much yesterday is because of all these gold bands that are on this miniatures armor, and a lot of my Space Marines don't have this band. I was just checking my completed pile. They don't have this kind of stuff, so this is something that I'm kind of unused to doing, because you have to be pretty precise about where the band, where it starts and what it ends. Hey, no one is old until they fart dust. Yeah. No shame touch-ups? Yeah. I think that's what makes me a above average painter. It's not because of my skill or my technique. It's just the ability and patience to go in and touch up these areas in which I'm not very happy with. That makes me a good painter. Or I'm just too obsessed with things to let it go. Or a combination of both. I have no idea. Yeah, so right now we're moving along, and we are going to be doing the face very soon, after all these silver highlights are done. The face is next, and that should be fun. Fun is in the face is always challenging for me. It's a different, it's also a very slow and methodic technique that you have to build up the different layers. So it's almost like the wet blending portion of yesterday's stream. Slow but methodical. Tops of these chains, because you would definitely see a silver sparkle in these areas. Always the tops though. Like that. Obsessed, passionate, you love what you're doing. Stuff is better when your heart's in it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love doing this. So much more than my old job. That's for damn sure. And it's awesome that I can actually share with the advent of YouTube, Twitch, or whatever it is. It's awesome I can do this and share it with you all. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm really privileged that I can do this, at least for the immediate future, until the debt collectors come. Then I have to go back to probably a legitimate 9-to-5 job. Well, then again, this is legitimate, but quote-unquote legitimate.
this job right now doesn't really pay me anything, so it is what it is. But I'm just gonna enjoy it for the time being. It's great. Not the bookies. Well, I mean, yeah, America and their debt collectors, man. They will come after you. So this is where we're at right now. Obviously, this is where the backpack used to be. I got pissed off yesterday and took the backpack off so I can access the painting of the places I wasn't able to paint yesterday. I want to touch up with the armor here. I think there might have been an area that I missed. The gold chain part that I wanted to do as well. I know this part nobody will ever see, but this is the perfectionist in me that wants to cover up this lingering white area that's bothering me. Same thing with here. Nobody's ever going to notice except me. And it bothers me that I know it's there. I'm going to go ahead and paint it. Because I can't let it go. Frostman, welcome back from your lurk. How everything is going? Haven't seen you in chat in a while, so I assume that you had been lurking. The Chaplain is looking pretty good. Decent by my standards. So we're gonna move on to painting the face soon. There we go. And painting the face is a multi-layered, literally a multi-layered project of blending up the colors. May or may not actually work out well in the end. We'll see. It's always been a crapshoot for me in the past to paint the face. With lots of redos and touch-ups. I'm used to doing little touch-ups, so that doesn't really bother me. Cute little emotes that you guys got going on over there. drying it right now. Thankfully, acrylic paint from Citadel actually dries very, very quickly. And then I'm gonna shade this a little bit. Make it a little bit uniform. The rest of the stuff that's going on. Good. Thinking probably also shading this part. I mean, so shade I shall. Where's the other one? Make sure I've got it loaded onto my brush, but not too much where it would bleed. Apply the shade. And get more depth of flavor to the silver. Probably need to thin this out a little bit. Just spread the shade around here. He's looking deadly. Thanks, Frost. Appreciate that. He's definitely evolved leaps and bounds from yesterday. You just got some fur fabric in for the McFarlane. Nice. That's pretty sweet, Chris. What were you planning to do with that? With the fabric and stuff? Are you making like a loincloth or something for like a Space Wolves pelt? That'd be pretty cool to see. Just need to correct the flesh tones around here, or not to correct, to cover up the mistakes up here. This part of this area should be black. So right now I'm just touching up as I go. As I said before earlier on the stream, sometimes I forget areas that I need to touch up, and I won't realize that I had to have touched it up earlier. Or should have touched it up earlier, which is what I meant to say. Reapply this darker flesh tone. It's called Cadian flesh tone up top here, because I've been using the head as a balance point for me to paint. So from the tutorials that I have been watching on YouTube, in the past, the key to painting faces is actually probably with most things with painting is a slow and gradual buildup of colors. So you really need to water down your paints and blend them up. So you're going to go from progressively lighter and lighter on this face area. So it goes from dark to light, and at times with like these deeper recesses, as you see over here, you may need to actually go in and put a little bit more oomph. So what I mean by that is this Reichland fleshlight over here, I will usually put it in the mouth as well as the eye recesses, because those are typically the darkest areas on the face. I also have to highlight that when I'm done, but we'll get to that later. Here's probably the most challenging part for me on a model, which is the face. I've always hated painting faces, and I've always admired people who are able to just like make that face pop. I typically will cop out from painting faces by obviously putting a helmet on the Space Marine, but I figured that I wasn't growing enough as a painter. I did that, so I need a challenge. So challenging myself right now, I am. Pelt and half fur. Okay. Cool. Very cool, Chris. Let's see your effort. I'm sure that's going to look pretty sick when you're done with it. So I'm just shading the mouth as well as the eye recesses here, because like I said, they're the deepest parts on the model. And a lot of people actually just shade these areas and pretty much call it a day. Almost looks like a vampire now. There you go. But this guy is nowhere near from being done, at least face-wise. So you need to basically, I need to find my other flesh tone over here. Karak stone, Wraithbone, Bugman's glow. Was it supposed to be Bugman's glow that I was supposed to use as the dark one? I may have screwed up. Oh well, it's fine. Was it Pallid Witch? Yeah, actually I was supposed to start off with Bugman's glow. Yeah, whoops. I had forgotten, but you know what? It's fine. We'll make do. So I'm supposed to start off with this as a darker tone and then gradually move on. But that's no big deal. Gotta see which one is more of a natural tone progression from this. So this is the Cadian flesh tone. I'm gonna try to figure out which tone to use. Okay, it's definitely gonna be Flayed One. Yeah, this one's just too light. So what you use for like maybe like Dark Eldar or something. Okay. Move this around. pellet is a little bit dry. Got to quench the pellet's thirst with a little water. Almost I like better for soldiers of war. They don't get in the way. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so just to explain to everybody what's going on here, I needed a cleaner palette area to work on. And again, it's almost like wet blending. We're going to start off with this Cadian flesh tone is what is currently on this guy's face right here. And then what's going to happen is we're going to gradually build up, and I need to put this in my vortex mixer, but build up the layers. So we're going to be mixing Kislev flesh into Cadian flesh tone, and then migrating to Kislev flesh, then blending Flayed One flesh into Kislev flesh, and then migrating up here as probably like the ultimate flesh tone. So that is the progression that you'll get to see. So I am mixing these things because, again, I have not used some of these flesh tones in a long time. Okay, that's one of them done. Yeah. Oh, I put a ball bearing in here. I forgot about that. Okay. Do a little candy recharge before we get down and dirty into business. I'm recharging with nerd gummy clusters. Painted nerd gummy clusters. Delicious. I really wish these companies would sponsor me with all these product placements. Oh shoot! No! Come back! Where'd it go? Nerd overboard. Where is it? Come back and get into my mouth. Oh no, I can't eat that. There's cobwebs down there. Damn it. Waste good food. I have to get that later. That is a disappointment. Hate wasting delicious candies. Yeah, it went underneath my shells, and there's spiders down there and cobwebs. So I'm not about to go and stick my hand in there. Not that I actually fear spiders, but eating a cobwebby nerd is not exactly what I want to do. That is not on the menu today. Man, I love these gummy clusters. Actually, one of my friends at work before I left, she actually gave me a bunch of treats and stuff, And I think tomorrow I'm gonna have to bust out one of those treats on stream. I love sour bright crawlers. She knows me too well. God bless her heart. Yeah, that shit's awesome. 5-second rule no longer applies. that candy belongs to the spider. Yeah, I'm not reaching my hands down there. Gross. But yeah, I'm gonna bust open that bag of sour bright collars on stream tomorrow. I feel like it. I'm saving it for a delicious occasion such as now. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. What is up with this? Holy cow! It's like super gunky. I'm gonna have to do a better job of mixing that in the vortex mixer. Hopefully I won't need to go out to the local Warhammer store and actually get myself another pot of paint. I really don't want to, but if this thing is too chunky, then I might have to. Yeah, this is definitely not. Yeah, the consistency is kind of gross. As in it's too thick. So some water in there. Loosen it up a little bit, and hopefully it'll be nice, patent, and flowing now. All right. Okay, I think this is usable. It's not exactly the consistency I really wanted at, but it's like the top is... the top is like really watery and it hasn't really mixed in with this bottom area. I don't know if it's just me, but I can picture a marine tripping. Yeah. Yes, most definitely you would probably trip on a loincloth. You know, those things are just probably there for like the decoration's sake. And just like with all the capes and stuff that are on the backs of the Marines. It's all ceremonial, you know, Chris. On the battlefield you have to be unencumbered. Or maybe just like for example, you see the captains that have those capes. Maybe they're just badass enough that they can figure out how to wear them in combat. I don't know. So you can see on camera that I'm blending one area to another to make a mid-colored flesh tone. And I'm going to water this mid-color down a little bit. And slowly build up from there. So what I'm going to do is to pick out, build up the higher levels, and I don't need to be super duper concerned about like thickness, because you want this build up to be gradual. So I can pick out like the cheek part portions over here. We got as the case may be. So again, building up, leaving the recessed areas, that initial shade color of the Acadian flesh tone. A bit too watery here. Gradually blend it out. How I do it. If you want to do it legitly, it's usually how a face goes. There's a lot of people that, don't really want to take the time out, and to each their own. But this is how I paint my faces. Varying degrees of success. Some of them have looked pretty good. Some of them looked a little less than desirable. So jawline over here, I want to build up. So again, these transitions are supposed to be subtle. Repaint this area anyways. Kind of figured that would happen. Yeah, I agree. Clone troopers, captains, ARC troopers have commented to allow leg movements to be free to show rank. So that's my idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. There's nothing like tripping over a cape as you're trying to charge into battle with your chainsword blaring. Or your bolt pistols firing. Nothing more embarrassing than that. Because you already know, one misstep in the 41st millennium, you're basically fucking toast. Very, very unforgiving. Very unforgiving lore, or grim dark future, so they say. Ain't got no time to be tripping. That's not how it's supposed to go. Sorry, I'm not talking. I usually am able to talk, but this is taking an extreme amount of concentration on my part. I don't want to fuck it up. It's screwing up. I don't like fixing messes on faces, so I have to be as deliberate as possible without screwing up. Oof. Yeah, I know. I also had pictures of Ultramarines tripping and falling face first into demon. I'm sure that was definitely a sight to watch and behold. Like I said, it's embarrassing. Ow. Oh. I'm not gonna say Space Marines tuck tail and run away. They probably don't. But nothing's more embarrassing than literally striding into battle and tripping over yourself. And that's the case with, I think, any kind of situation, whether you're a Space Marine or not. Whew. Stretchy, stretchy. I'll show you my handiwork after I'm done. And then we're going to be transitioning to this Kislev flesh color next, and it's going to be again thinner and thinner coats as we go on. Oh, and back. Okay. Every hour I need to probably do a stretch. Oh. Wow. Okay. I think this consistency is actually might be a little bit too dark. This is where we're at right now with the face. I swear to God, this looks like a fucking chaos Marine right now. Anthony, welcome on in. How are things going? Happy Thursday night to you over there. Hey, Battle Brother, how you doing today? Sorry for joining late. Just got back from work. We also had load shedding. It seems like you're having load shedding a couple days. I'm doing really good today, man, and you never need to apologize for being late. Seriously, there's no such thing as being late on stream. I appreciate you coming in and livening up the chat. Not that I don't love talking to Chris and Dominatrix, but talking to multiple people is always cool. So right now, I've moved on to the face area. I was kind of pissed off yesterday about how the gold areas were looking, so I kind of, you would be able to relate to this. I looked upon this as a FromSoft game, and I was wondering exactly what was pissing me off and what the challenge was. And the challenge literally was just me trying to figure out where the gold parts of this figure would start and stop. And a lot of the Blood Angels minis that I have, they don't have a lot of these things, so that's where I was having the biggest struggle with. But again, you don't grow as a painter without being challenged and being able to adapt to your situation and stuff without being challenged. So that's what I viewed it as. Going going good makes crazy jokes and talking about Marines tripping on loincloths. Yeah. I have to put on my lights. Even though you really can't see it. Actually, I could probably just turn off my overhead lights and stuff. You could probably see that better. Actually, I'm curious to see what that looks like. Hang on. Maybe I'll just stream like that. Too dark. I mean, you can still see what I'm doing, but you can see the crap in the back. I've got like literally four streaming lights going on, 2 on my face and 2 on this working area. So let me know if this is cool or not. I'll just keep it this way for a little bit. Alright, so again, I'm going to be picking out the highest areas here. Yeah, I see what you mean, but it looks good, much better than Joy Toy. So I received news that my Space Marines are near me now, so I can't wait to display them. Nice! Very nice. That is good news. Because I've been yapping so long, this is starting to dry. What did you end up getting, Anthony, out of sheer curiosity, that you're waiting so eagerly for? So these brush strokes that I'm doing are going to be gradually, the width is going to be thinner and thinner than what I was doing before. I don't actually think I was doing the layers actually thick enough, but that's how you highlight the layer before the one that you're working on is supposed to be thinner than the previous ones and lighter. And that's how highlights work. That's how you build that face up. That's what's happening right now. Oh yeah, yes, we as adults display them. Death Company. Awesome. Excellent choice, Battle Brother. The Death Company actually were the first Joy Toy action figures I ever bought, literally in my life. The paint quality is actually very good on them, as opposed to Joy Toy's later offerings. There were highlights there that I really like. I think that was one of their first runs, or part of their first run. So I think they were just trying to experiment with different things, how things would look. And so I'm gonna guess that they took their time to at the details on the action figures, where as of right now, they obviously aren't doing that. So I think the paint quality is really good on them. Like I said, I really do appreciate those highlights, especially on those black armor panels and stuff. It just makes the whole entire shit that I can't fix right now. Makes the whole entire thing pop. But sadly, they are based on the 1.0. Well, they're the first of the 1.0 figures. So the stability of those action figures were shit. It's very, very hard to, not very, very hard, but it's harder to stabilize them compared to the 2.0 ones. And that's why I like the 2.0 ones so much better, just because of that fact. Because it's just a lot more stable. But we can always improve them a bit. Yeah, you can send them to Chris. he can improve them for you. Chris can start off a business improving the crappy Joy Toy ankles, and then after Chris is done improving the body, then you can just send it to me, and I'll improve the I can improve the paints. We can have run a business over here. Yeah, I saw the new bodies. It looks quite cool. You should get some. Yeah. The new bodies are way better. Well, I recant that statement. They are way better. But the only thing that I don't like that much on the new bodies are the pauldrons. I like how the old ones had that barbell mechanism that allowed you to attach and reattach. Now it's just attached by, if you saw my video, this very like thin, soft, rubbery loop. And I'm not too much of a fan of it. Okay, so this is where the face is at right now. Maybe you can tell the difference from before. But it's getting to a point in which I may not need to do that much afterwards. Like, I probably would use this flayed one flesh very, very, very liberally, just to highlight the topmost parts of the face. Obviously, I still need to put the whites in the eyes, as well as put the pupils in, which is probably the most nerve-wracking part of doing this. So right now I'm doing this, I guess, third stage. Where I will be blending it in. This lighter tone with this mid-tone. There's not enough mid-tone in here. Seems like it's good. Should start his own business. Now we're talking start our own business. Heck yeah, dude. Even thinner now. Better late than never, I suppose. And over here. And then a little bit of that cheekbone over here. This brow ridge. I think there's enough down here. Chris, you really love that, don't you? Alright, so I think it's to a pretty good point. I don't really want to do too much with the highlighting. I just now wanted to pick up the highest ridges very liberally. Or not liberally, but carefully. Just picking out tops here. Okay. I'll need to bust out that Bugman's Glow that you saw me bust out earlier. This thing, so I can paint the lips. But in terms of the highlighting, it's pretty much done. I think, I don't know if this is like a metal stud or something like that that's on his head. Mix up this Bugman's Glow. Goodness gracious. Haha, poor blue boy. He's gonna he's going to face but must purge from the warp poop for the Emperor. Yeah, we got what you meant, Anthony. No worries, man. Okay. Good. We'll use this around the lips area. Make the Space Marine look like he has lipstick on. So you can give you a pucker. Just kidding. Other Space Marines don't do that. Alright. Time to paint the lips of this thing. Not this thing. This character. Concentrating. Sorry, not talking. I need to concentrate. Green Mandalorian, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome back again. I'm still here. Thanks for coming back. I hope you enjoyed your work or where the heck you were at. Julian Gaming, hi, how are you? Welcome on into the stream. How is your Thursday? I'm glad that you had a chance to stop by and say hi. We always love to welcome new brothers and sisters in the chapter into the chat. So good to have you aboard. Have I talked about food yet, Sprues? We're all adults here, so fuck yeah, I have. Absolutely, dude. Chris and I were just talking about some foods in which, I guess, quote unquote, normal people wouldn't be eating. So that was definitely a pretty cool conversation. I'm just saying that I was just commenting that I have a pretty adventurous palate compared to regular people, and it's just saying a bunch of stuff. How am I doing today? Thanks for asking, Julian. I am doing really good, thank you. Thank you so much for asking. I am sitting here and painting and kind of dictating what I'm doing and hanging out with really cool people, so I'm doing pretty damn good, thank you. I was just, again, commenting earlier on stream that, you know, time flies when you're having fun, man. When I was working my full-time job not too long ago, I would just be like begging for the weekend to come, and now it's seriously like a blink of an eye, the weekend's already here. To what I understand, the blue guys, they have a big ego, so it's funny to think that's what it would take to knock them down a peg. Yeah, I do believe that they do have a definite ego about them. That is for damn sure. So let me show you all something. So this is actually a gray, Ultimate Gray, and this is actually what I use to paint white. So a lot of the whites that Games Workshop offers is like really chunky, and it just isn't good. It doesn't roll off very well. So I use Ultimate Gray, which is a fantastic white substitute, and it looks, if there's no white on your miniature, that's what I use for white, and it looks fantastic. So like all my Sanguinary Guard, you know how they have their wings in the back? Instead of using a pure white, I actually use this, and compared to the gold and the rest of it, this it looks white, trust me. So I'm gonna put the whites of the eyes in now, and you know it's a little bit chunky right now because I haven't used it in a while, but it's a lot better than the other white offerings that Games Workshop has to offer. There we go. Mando, did you come back from another walk? Well, actually, it's pretty late for a walk over there, isn't it? It's probably dark by now. Or you did that earlier. I'm probably gonna go out and do a little walking after this. Sitting on your ass for about 6 hours straight is a bit exhausting. And plus, I was just saying to people, the new Halloween Pokemon Go event, I play a lot of Pokemon Go, has just come out, and it's the Halloween event, and I'm super pumped about going and playing that. So I'll be taking a break after stream and going out catching some mons, and then coming back and doing some editing for this Saturday's video for everybody's viewing pleasure over here. Hopefully y'all will enjoy it. I did have a lot of fun making it. And surprise, surprise, I'm reviewing another action figure. Okay, alright, let's get situated here. Hey, sorry man, been quiet, busy, family stuff, been listening. How goes it? Good. It's good, thanks for asking, Frost. Right now, I'm just trying to paint the whites of Cassius's eyes, and the paint is not flowing well enough off of my brush. And I'm going to be quiet because this takes a lot of concentration for me. I always get I wouldn't say nervous, but fairly apprehensive about painting the whites of the Marine's eyes. Takes a shit ton of concentration for me to do that, and you know, just by looking at it, it's a little bit crooked, varying degrees of success there, so I've got to figure out how to even it up, you know, so I can get the eye symmetrical. Like on this eye, I didn't get, I guess, south enough or something. Yeah, the Frost and Mando, this is the hardest part of any model for me. It's just sitting here and study base. I mean, so it looks like there's a little bit too much white in some of those areas, so I have to correct it. Jokes talking about food paintings, a little bit of talking on salamanders, elementers, and custom. Yep, that's exactly what Chris and I were chatting about. Good chat, Chris. Appreciate you. Keeping me company while trying to tackle Space Marine face. My most favorite part to paint. I may have run the white a little bit too much in this area. It's fun and relaxing. Yeah, I think Chris said that he was wanting to get into it. Plus you get to print whatever the heck you want. Man, it's such a delicate balance of like trying to figure out too much white, it's too little white. It's getting there. And I also have to paint the pupils, which is not that fun either. I also have to fix that mouth. I think I made it worse. Okay, I think this is acceptable now. It looks generally balanced and stuff. Whew. All right, so this is interesting too. Before this contrast medium came out, I used to have a hell of a lot of problems trying to get the pupils in. So like I would be using a watered down version of Abaddon Black. It didn't really stick. This Nuln oil is too thin, but literally this thing is like a godsend because like it will run off your brush easily, but there's control over it. So ever since I started using this contrast, my painting has been, or painting of pupils have been fairly good. So let's see how that works out. Before you get off, do a before and after. You know I have more of them. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, most of you on stream can already tell the difference because like there's highlights and stuff, and things are generally within the lines where I want it to be. So I'm pretty happy about how this guy has turned out so far. It's pupil time. It's just the right, you gotta get the right consistency, right flow. Yeah, in the Facebook group you can find free, what's an STLs to 3D print your McFarlane figures. Okay, when you're painting the pupils, you want to make sure it is actually touching from here to here. Because if you don't do that, it's going to make it look like the model's actually doing this, staring. So I'm going to be quiet now. Didn't really touch the top of it, so it looks like he's staring. So that's what I was talking about. I'll fix it later. I usually get one pupil correct versus the other one. So the one I just did looks better than the one I just first started. I think this is passable. I have to cover up some of the areas, but it'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Use some of this. Use the flesh and kind of cover up the areas of the black. mouth looks a little weird. I think I may have been a little bit too aggressive with the Bugman's glow, so it looks a little too dark now. I'll lighten it up. So far everything is almost done, just a little sculpting, a few custom parts. It's just painting and putting on the soft goods. Nice. It's great that it's coming along. Say the eyes have actually been my best effort, but it will be passable and I'm going to let it go. Build the lips back up again. This area, I'm going to try to thicken up, not thicken up. Here we go. Get the lips a little bit more defined where they were at before, but I think this mid-tone should be good. I may or may not try to fix this guy off stream too. The lips, oh no, not the lips, the eye area. Looking like he's super staring still. I will be using the flesh shade for the rest of the mouth. Hey, all right. All right, we have a battle brother that is literally fully fleshed out. Whew. It was a little nerve-wracking to do on stream. Awesome. I'm pretty happy with it. Well, and then some light highlights around these areas here on the ear, and gonna highlight the armor. Also going to be a 2-stage highlight because this is a character model. I want to spend as much time as I can on this guy. Whew. Flip this around. Fix the areas in the armor. I actually accidentally painted the flesh colored here. Excellent. Okay, so moving on. We need Dawnstone. So this is going to be the first stage highlight, and then second stage highlight will be this Administratum Gray. So we're going to be starting to paint the power armor after I take a swig of water. So how is everybody doing right now? Good? Again, thanks for hanging out with me on stream. It's a lot of fun talking about loincloths and tripping and poo and squirrels. Enjoying the show? Awesome, Frost. I'm glad that I can keep you entertained. Very, very low-key entertainment. Good, just watching. All right. How's that poll going with regards to what we're building tomorrow? I haven't checked in a few hours. Are we building Optimus Prime or something? Let's take a look. Yep, it looks like we're building Optimus Prime. 14 people so far have thrown in their vote. Sounds good to me then. I don't think that things will change for that tomorrow. So you voted castle? Yeah, I kind of actually wanted to do the castle, but I'll just go with a popular vote. At some point in time, I'm just going to force the issue and build that castle because it's awesome. It's huge. So it's definitely going to take at least a couple streams to finish. But I just want to build it, man. That thing looks properly sick. And the old Lego castle system is actually still one of my favorite But yeah, anyways, the old castle system is my most favorite, I guess, theme Lego has ever made. And I still, to this day, gravitate toward knights and stuff. Just like I gravitate toward future knights, like our lovely Blade Guard. Hey, you voted Castle Green? Yeah, I suppose this is a semi-democracy in on my channel. Obviously, again, me being the content creator, I can do whatever the hell I want. But let's see how it goes. Maybe some people will actually end up watching the VOD for the stream. So we'll see. So now just picking the highlighted parts up, or the raised parts up here, as usual, just like with the Death Company. And obviously this guy will go very nicely along with my Death Company once he's all done and completed. I will have to say the the rough part is now behind us. I'm not going to say it's 100% going to be smooth sailing, but it definitely is going to be, I think, painting wise, a lot easier. We have conquered, or nearly conquered, yet another model on stream. Which is a good thing. Looks like it slopes down over here. Gotta follow that natural arc and course of things. These toes. I guess I have to individually highlight them. Make sure that brush is properly loaded. Hey Mando, if you're still here, what speed up that thing. What do you usually collect Lego wise then? Because I know that you originally came aboard this channel because of my Lego shorts. I'm curious to hear what you like. Because aside from, I think I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. Aside from the castle theme, you're watching 2 streams. Well, that's pretty normal, Chris. That's what I do too. Sometimes I'll have 3 streams open at the same time, and then that gets a little chaotic. So I don't blame you, man. That's the beauty of technology these days. Everybody can just have multiple flavors and channels and streams going on at the same time. It's not like back in the day you only had like one TV and one program on at the same time. So as I said before, I'm a huge fan of Lego Technic stuff, mainly because I love Lego gears and just the hypercars that they offer, like the Veyron and the Daytona, stuff like that. Speed Champions, obviously, because I'm a car nut. Love cars. And yeah, those are my 2 favorite themes, or live themes. I used to be also a big fan of the classic space theme as well. Part of me was semi-hoping somebody would pick that Galaxy Explorer, because that's literally a derivative off of the old school Galaxy Explorer not too long ago. Not too long ago, I mean probably like, Jesus, 40, 50 years ago? Something like that. Or it could have been sooner, but regardless, it's a pretty badass remake, I suppose. We will put down Mr. Cassius for a few days, and then go back to it's too money. Go back to finishing up our Death Company squad. we go. No, you did not miss me paint the plasma pistol. We still have probably at least one stream for this now, so you didn't miss painting this. And I still need to touch up the backpack that I took off yesterday because I couldn't get at some areas that I wanted to get at, and it was pissing me off. So I decided to do something about it. Interesting thing was, I also want to take off this area that I'm painting right now. But I actually went online and looked at the sprue that this thing was on, and I'm glad that I didn't actually decide to try to chop it off, because this part is actually originally attached to the body of Cassius. So if I did that, I probably would have fucked up this figure. Usually with Space Marines, you know, you just like what you see here, this part is, I magnetized it, but it's detachable. But in this special character, it wasn't like that. It had its own, it was actually attached. Yeah, the plasma pistol is going to be interesting to paint. As I was saying, I'm going to be doing more wet blending in that area, so we'll see how that goes. Since it's since it's a super narrow place area to blend, I'm not sure how that's going to turn out. But we'll figure it out when we get there. But we haven't gotten there quite yet. Right. Any other areas that I really want to highlight? Accents. Yes, there are some areas. So I want to highlight the edge of Cassius's armor. And that would be this part. It's going to be good to see you do the blue plasma bit. Yeah, I think if there is a quote-unquote challenge left for this mini, it's definitely that part. That would be the final frontier, so they say. But the rest of it should be pretty standard to do. As I say, and I'll say it again, one of these days I really have to figure out how to airbrush, because I'm a big fan of that plasma glow that you're able to achieve with an airbrush. But we'll definitely save that for a later date. Bottom here it's hard for me to see if there's a hard edge. There is. I want to accent that hard edge over here just for more differentiation's sake. So you can see a lot more of the armor. So it doesn't look like a black blob like I always complain about. Okay. Now for the lighter gray. And select. Oh, Jesus. Oh, good. Lighter gray in select areas. Death Company brethren into battle. Which is nice. This is how he's looking right now. Need to clean up. Clean up the foot area here. Those highlights are a bit wonky in my opinion. To do that. Okay, I think we're at a good point, at least with the body. I'm gonna start probably just doing more or less intense stuff, i.e. painting the rock underneath his boot heel. Jesus, I can't even speak correctly. And then more base coating for this area. Oh, that's right, I have administrative right here. Yeah, base coating is, well, that's a little bit too much. Oh, well, whatever. Super relaxing and easy. There's no really details that you need to put into it. You just got to make sure that you're not going to be covering out the areas that you've painted already. Smooth sailing for the rest of the stream. Sable, good evening to you. How are you doing on this fantastic Thursday night from where you are at? I am currently in the midst of my Thursday afternoon. So I hope you're all in a good mood and have a good day. Now, a character with detailed painting. Yep. We are reaching the completion stage of this miniature here. Just need to obviously base the thing. There's obviously the plasma gun that I still need to paint as well as the backpack, but this mini has definitely come leaps and bounds better than what I left the stream yesterday. Sorry if I'm repeating myself, but I was extremely not happy with how the miniature looked yesterday off stream. But persevered. We used patience, technique, and skill to quote-unquote recover the mini from what it was before. So this is definitely a good thing. Beautiful courteous, by the way. Thanks. Much appreciated, man. Appreciate your compliments. Yeah, so this is the courteous. And then we just got finished with the dude's face. Still looks like he's staring. Probably gonna have to fix him a little bit off stream and stuff. Where I can actually get up close and personal with Chaplain Cassius. Hey Sable, this man is putting in work. It's looking great. Thanks, PTO. Much appreciated, man. I appreciate your compliments. You'd buy that for $1. Yep, great work. But our chapter master Sprues look tired. Awesome face shading on that bald Chaplain head, so I guess it's all for the good. I'm not that tired, actually. It's just like after an extended period of time, like, I don't know if you, I'm portraying my age, but I love Seinfeld. And when Seinfeld, at one of these episodes, he was back in the day when there were checks, you had to sign the checks, right? And he was signing these checks for like a few cents from the super terrific happy hour. But like when he was signing them, his hands would be like in a claw type of afterwards. And painting for like 6 hours per day kind of makes my hand feel like I'm in a perpetual position like that. So I'm also like straining. Sorry, Frost. Oh, I did actually miss your reference there. I didn't actually watch RoboCop growing up. So that's probably why it was missed. But regardless, it's just my my hands in my back, because I'm an old fart. They hurt when I'm doing this for an extended period of time. I'm not a spry young chicken anymore, or spring chicken, spry young chicken, whatever it is. Definitely not that. That's gold, Jerry. Gold. PTO definitely knows what I'm talking about. I have a feeling that we have a Seinfeld fan in chat. I love Seinfeld, man. So we can talk about Seinfeld references until the end of the day. Most of my shit that I talk about, I quote, and my humor comes from Seinfeld. I fucking love that show. And to this day, it's very, very, very hard to find a sitcom that can do better than that. I know people argue with me, but nope. This is my channel, my thoughts. I need a Carl Farbin chair. Yeah. What's up, Sable? I bring some news from the dark reaches of the galaxy. Joy Toy shown a release planned for 2023. Imperial Knights, I did hear about. That is going to be pretty fucking crazy, and kind of crazy expensive how that's going to be. And Gilliman, new Astra Militarum, Ultramarine Terminators and stuff. Oh wow, okay, that is some news. That's some big news. Holy crow. I need a Carl Farbin chair. Yeah, I know. Or what was it? A bed from the lumbar yard, or good vertebrations. Sable, you lie? No lie. I saw the pic with my own eyes. Damn, dude. Whew. I'm kind of cringing. How much Gilliman would cost, as well as an Imperial Knight. My mind would be like completely blown to smithereens, thinking about how much an Imperial Knight would cost. It's got to be upwards of like $300-400 easy. There's no way. And if they try to make it to scale, yeah, it's got to be that way. I gotta. Oh, you missed Back in Business? Yeah, that's right. Yep. We definitely have a Seinfeld fan in chat. So I think you and I, PTO, are going to be getting along very, very well whenever you stop in. Your guess 250 to 300? I mean, if the Redemptor is like 160, 175, I would say easy 300-400. Easy. But that's nuts, dude. Well, I'm glad that they confirmed it. I think either Anthony or somebody else said that Joy Toy was going to be coming out with it, so that's crazy. Even though I don't have any Imperial Knights in my collection, or in my miniature collection, I'm definitely going to think about picking some of them up, or if that's true. Yeah, you just saw the pictures. That's true. Damn, dude. Woo-wee! We live in a good time, toy-wise. No, action figure-wise. I can't call them toys. Yeah, where are you seeing all this stuff? I think you can post a link in chat. That's fine. I didn't block that. Frost, I feel you, man. I'm in search for savings on Castellan Crow. Maybe even sell some of my old figures collection. Yeah, it's not cheap. Not cheap at all. I think when the Imperial Knights comes out, I think I might have to schlep it and go back to a full-time job somewhere so I can afford the wonderful toys. Sable, I told Sprues yesterday I'm gonna sell my... Yeah. You did, man. You did, and that is extreme dedication for anybody to let go of their part of their collection so they can get some other action figure. That's sick, man. Instagram. Oh, okay. Is it just like Joy Toys official Insta or something like that is where you saw it? I haven't been on Insta in like fucking Jesus, like a couple of years actually. I'm not too much of a fan of Facebook Meta, whatever you want to call it. So I've been like really off of that. But if that's where you're getting your up to minute info, that's awesome. You're gonna send it to me via email. Okay, thanks, Sable. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you. You don't need to, but that is much appreciated. One is a Chaos Knight. Oh man, what are you gonna get? A Loyalist or a Renegade Knight? Don't really use social. Yeah, I don't really use social too much either. I mean, I have Twitter. I barely use it except for just like getting some random stuff. And then I used to have a Facebook, and I have an Insta that I haven't been on in a while. I suppose the only social that I'm on is like this YouTube thing and Twitch. Back in my day, we didn't have no social media. We didn't need to be that connected with each other. Sorry, I just had to say that. Oops, that's a little heavy-handed on the black, but that's alright. Back in my day, we only had landlines. Yeah, me too. What is this mobile phone thing that you're talking about over here? That's heresy. You gotta love it back then when the mobile phones were like this like probably bigger than even what the camera is able to cover. You were a badass if you had a mobile phone. Oh, I remember that. It's good shit. Piss smelly payphones? Yeah, I know, man. And you had to, what was it, call collect or something like that? Do you agree for paying these charges? Oh, that is hysterical. Back in the day. Back in my day. My dad's first SIM card was credit card size. Frost. Oh, you're talking Frost. Marvel Legends. Interesting. Whew. Alright, just need to paint up the pauldron a little bit. Nights one and one just a normal night with the Skullmaster, the other one's Chaos. Wish that night has a helmet head. Alright, I'll have to take a look at it. I kind of wonder like which one to pick up, if I'm gonna even be able to afford to pick it up. I think it would be pretty sweet if I could pick all of them up, but again, we already know that Joy is not easy in our wallets, so I'm gonna have to pick and choose which one to pick up based on the pictures. We'll have to go with for me, since I'm not affiliated or aligned with any kind of like knights in particular, I'll probably just pick up the cooler looking one out of the two. Joy Toy made my eyes wander. Yeah, I mean, the 40K universe is super compelling, right? It just sucks you right in. Just like the warp sucks you right in. So much to offer. Okay, well at least the arm is done. Probably use the pauldron, put the pauldron on. Road Trooper. Love the comics, love the game. Hope we see the movie soon. Hope it won't suck. Well, there's only one way to find out, man. Whether it's gonna suck or not. What the heck will happen to the stream? Kinda cut out. I'm gonna paint this pauldron up, and I think we're gonna call it a day from there. My hands are starting to hurt. My hands, Jerry. You gotta watch the hands. Not sure if PTO is still there, but I'm sure he probably will definitely, I'm assuming that he definitely get that Seinfeld reference. Earl Kramer, I believe it was, he was talking to. Seems like you guys are having a nice lively chat in the chat, which is good. Hand model, yeah. Now, was the one with the one where Elaine was dating that dude that was a saxophone player that wanted to add something into his repertoire but couldn't actually do it. Oh man. I think Kramer Wildhair, yeah, he's really funny. But actually, to be honest, Costanza is like the best character from there. The Office is just as funny. Weirdly enough, I actually didn't really get into The Office. I probably should. Never really watched it. I guess I'm stuck in the 90s or something like that, right? Hot and heavy. That's it. You got it. Hot and heavy. Oh, man. That's good shit, man. Love it how he played that saxophone. It's supposed to be like an analogy to him not being able to perform for Elaine. That's good shit. That's quality TV, man. They don't make them like they used to. Oh, we getting Dark Angels. Ooh, nice. Only gonna be 7-inch. Jeez, that's huge, man. Holy crap. Thought he was supposed to be not warped by the chaos. There's no way he could be that big if he's 1 to 18. Jeez. That's nuts. Well, only time will tell. That's awesome, though. I'm probably going to have to pre-order the Gilman. That's likely going to sell out. I have a feeling. All right, brothers of the chapter, it is, I believe, time for me to take a rest and extend my claw out. So thanks for again joining me on stream today. You guys are awesome. My fellow, I think they're all brothers in the chapter in the chat right now. You guys are all great. Thanks for hanging out with me and making my stream go by really quick. So we definitely will be on tomorrow, and from what the what's its face says, the poll says we're probably going to be building some Optimus Prime more than meets the eye action tomorrow. So look forward to that. So you'll find me in the same, what was it they call it, same bat place, same bat channel back in the day when the good old Batman was live. So thank you all, and I have to end it what I usually end it. I'll see you all in the next one.